They took the light, left the hurt. Now I carry death in both my hands. Extra heart turned black, war machine. Two brothers still riding at my side. We don't pray, we don't dream. We just hunt till all the guilty die. No badge, no flag, no fucking rules. Just vengeance carved in skin and fuel. Dark, sunbound fury. Reaper in the blackout rain. Dark, sunbound fury. They lit the match, now feel the flame. No mercy, no surrender, no grave. Deep enough for the ones who turn love into dust.
That's right, everybody. What's up? We back.
Yeah.
We in here. Welcome to the after hours portion of the evening where things don't always but could get a little cray up in here. Artex, what's good?
Not much, man.
We
Chilling
back.
here. Took a little breaky break. Ate
Little
something,
break.
got a little refill. Was ready to party.
I'm telling you. Listen, I thought I had to take the biggest shit.
Don't use your hands.
I sat down and I had about dude, it was a good like 10 to 15 second fart. It was just all gas, bro. And I feel so much better.
What a waste. You could have used that.
I was like, woo.
Methane.
Yeah, and there's no oxygen in the bathroom right now.
And if you had a propane tank, you could have refilled it.
Propane in the brain.
Propane tank. God damn it. Who's back there whacking off? The boys.
We had all these people in the chat saying they was coming over here, and now they ain't coming over here.
They're taking a big shit fart.
What happened to our root?
I think he should be coming. Isn't it like? No, it's morning where he's from. He's from New Zealand.
Yeah, he's a day. Was he a day ahead of us?
Yeah. He's on the other side of planet.
He should be able to give us the lottery numbers, right?
I know, right? It's cheating.
He's from the day before. That'd be a good movie, The Day Before. And it's all about people from the other side of the world.
They just don't get it. I would love to go to New Zealand. What is that out there? I wonder how was the old Zealand. I don't think it goes like that.
Traveling to New Zealand, it's the only place where you could go and see someone yesterday.
You think you could use a jet, right?
I'm gonna go see you yesterday. You wait right there. If you're a day ahead and I leave today to come see you tomorrow, does that mean I was already there when we were talking?
Yep. Time travels fast.
Like, I'm confused on how this works.
But you connected to the internet. No, so that doesn't mean anything.
You gotta explain me what the hell's going on here.
All right, turn around.
Oh, I fell for that once.
That's it.
Once. My mother put
Once.
Once, Johnny. Why am I always not on the thing? Oh, we got him in the studio. All right, give me a second. All right, well, we have Plunge Comics New Zealand in the studio with us. Here we go. What up?
Hey, dude.
What up, Aru?
Hey.
How's it going?
Chilling, man. How's everything been?
All right. It's my birthday on this past Friday, and I got sick, dude. So that's why I'm just here to hang and just chill and hang out with you guys. It's been
That's
a long.
cool.
Oh,
It's
that's
been-
great.
It's been such a long time. It's been like 3 friggin' years or something.
Yeah, I was like, where has he been? I haven't seen you in a while.
I
Seems
just
like
put my
yes-
head. Sorry, carry on, Edwin.
I said it seems like yesterday.
It does though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really does. It's like I was looking at the artwork because I was going through. We put a Discord together this past week, so I've gone in there and titled everything that we're releasing, and so we're putting art under that to show people when they come into our Discord and join us and say, "Oh, this is what Robot Nation is. This is what Templeton is," and they can see the artwork. And this is where I was putting up some cards today, and I was like, "Oh, Edward's work."
Yes.
You know. And then I saw you guys live, and I thought, "Oh wait, let's go and hang out."
Nice. So have you been at it the whole time, or did you take a break?
No, I've been at it the whole time, man. Just put my head down for the last 3 years and worked and said, like, I'm not going to release anything to Kickstarter until I've finished 100%. And so I invested in drawing tablets, you know, just Wakems, you know, that I can see in front of me.
Yeah.
To like color flat and just keep color flatting and stuff and just try to, you know, get things done and not, you know, not get involved in anything much, but just work and work and work.
Focus. Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
It's hard, man. But hey, when you have the luxury to do so, get on it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, because I think the last time we talked, I was just starting to promote my second campaign, and now I'm going into my fourth.
Wicked. That's awesome, dude.
And yeah. And
how is it going, by the way? You know, I've just been out of the loop, right, with most things. I only hooked up with the Warren last week because a little while back I lost my Facebook. So all my accounts, all my business, all my convention stuff, all that's gone. So all I got now is myself, starting from like about a handful of friends to the studio. I just set up and that's it. I'm not doing anything else on Facebook because I lost like hundreds and hundreds of stuff, bro. Like followers, all the artwork, history just gone.
oh wow, that sucks, dude.
And that also means I don't have your friends list or, you know, connections. So yeah, man, hit me up because I only just hooked up with Warren last week or so. I will send. I'll actually let me put this Facebook link there, actually in the private, and you guys can hook. Come in. Where is it? How do I get this? Hold on. Is this it? Yeah. So this is there. Just send me a friend request and I'll add you on, man. But yeah, it's just been crazy. It's like, you know,
Do you still have the same Facebook?
no, nothing. It's
So you
all
got a
gone.
So you got a new one?
Yeah, I had to set up a new profile and a new studio page, and that's it.
All right,
We
I
had, like-
just sent you a friend request.
Okay, so we had like, you know, tons of stuff. Is that? Wait. Yeah, like I had like about 5 years of convention photos, videos, interviews, all on there, and that's just gone. I can't have access to it. It doesn't exist. Yeah,
I'm
So-
sharing your screen right now. You want to?
Maybe that's for a good thing, and you get a nice fresh start.
Yeah, that's what I thought, right? I thought, nice clean start going forward. Don't have to worry about all this other stuff. And
Yeah, so you keep it clean, all about that. You know what I'm saying? Do your little side page, and yeah, man, let's just clear out the negativity and keep all the positivity.
Yeah, she got bad in the scene for a while.
Yeah.
what's it? Yeah. So I think, I guess in a way it was just like, okay, you know, just go work.
I'll tell you right now, and I'm not going to bring anybody's names up because I don't do that type of stuff. But just because you've been out of the mix so long, almost everyone that I used to talk to, well, be on their streams or stream with when you were around last, I probably don't talk to anymore. Not for bad reasons. It's just the way shit's migrated.
Yeah, I think it happened after I left, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So I think I missed out on there, but Warren kind of filled me in on what was going on last week, and I was like, oh yeah, I kind of felt that it was the same reason why I kind of left that scene.
Yeah. So
but I left early.
So I kind of just am doing my own thing. You know what I'm saying? And so it's a whole another, I guess, group of people, if you want to put it that way. Like I've been doing these streams. Edwin came on back a while ago now, and just to hang, and he's been with me on the shows as a regular every week for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got a mate who, from Idaho in the US who's a writer, and I have him on as my co-host when we do our art show and stuff and stream. And whenever we stream, I just go, "Hey, you're available?" when we get together and stream, because it's good to have somebody there to fill in the air as well as remind you of stuff, right?
Yeah,
because you forget so much. And then you have somebody there to kind of hold your hand and go, yeah, okay, this is what we were talking about.
Wingman.
Really appreciate it.
Wingman.
Yeah, I really appreciate that for him being there, right? But he was at a store today in Idaho, I think, called Captain Comics.
Who was this?
And, my friend Tim Olson, he was at Captain Comics.
Okay. Where's that?
That was in Idaho. Let me just let me see what it says in my Discord. Actually, I'll give you a link to come into Discord as well.
One of my exes lives in Idaho.
Here you go. Here's a Discord for us. So we share links and stuff, so you guys you're happy to share links there as well. There's all list of where you can do that, and when you go live and stuff, you can share that there as well. Awesome. So we're trying to create our own little community, and people can share their artwork. If they're looking for commissions and stuff, people can hit them up. So it's just creating, art-based, non-political, non-spam, sort of thing.
Right.
Just a place to hang out and show what we're doing. Now, where do you put it? I think there's a little post here. Said he was going to that. Appearances. Hold on. Yeah, it was Captain Comics. Captain Comics and actually, I'll tell you what. Can you share my? I mean, you've got me on there, but I'll remove that. But there's a photo he took from it, so I thought that would be pretty cool to see. Why are you doing? Share. Stop that. There we go. And share screen. So they had like cosplayers and stuff. What is this?
All right.
Yeah. So there's that one there. That guy with this. They reckon this was $20K, and I think he said this R2D2. The guy who made or bought it spent $20K on it.
That's a real robot, like remote controlled or something.
Mm.
Yeah, he said it's remote controlled. And he said the guy spent $20K to make it. It has a lot of features, like different panels can pop up, so it looks like it is malfunctioning.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but I've seen one of those in New Zealand a while back. I think they had about a couple of years back when I went to a local convention called Armageddon, and it would, there was a guy with it who would walk around and you'd speak to it or it'd speak back to you or something. Right. But then there was also the what's the other one? They had the Doctor Who one, Daleks. Those are pretty cool as well. I kind of like the Daleks better than the R2D2. But I mean, everybody knows the R2D2, right?
You're right. Well, like for friggin' 20,000 though, dude, that shit needs to clean my house.
That's what I mean. That's why we thought.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I thought it was only like a couple K, because 20K, man, that's like New Zealand dollars. That's around about 30,000. That's a car, bro.
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It comes with bottomless beer on tap.
Yeah.
Yeah, something.
It refills itself. Like, damn, that thing is amazing.
Should at least be able to bring it out with me as like a bodyguard.
What?
Like start tasing people for you.
Go that guy's ass. Like, damn.
He just talked about my mother. Oh, that son of a bitch.
A bunch of bleep blorps and floop-de-doos.
Or do what he does in the movies a lot. Like at least break into something for me. Like, $20,000. I need to pull off a few bank heists with it or something.
You know what I'm saying? It was a garbage can with wheels. Can you please describe
Can you please describe the garbage can?
Did you guys see the recent Star Wars Heir to the Empire animation? A fan-made animation.
What was it called?
Heir, H-E-I-R, Heir to the Empire. Like the original sequel that was supposed to take place after the original sequel.
I didn't see it, but I didn't watch it. I did see it, but I didn't watch it.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm making my way through it, and it's it saves me having to read the books and the comics because it's so well done, and the guys put so much of his heart and soul into it, man. It's so good, and it's no AI, and it's voiceover and everything, or voice acted, I should say.
Now, is it Heir to the Empire? Is it based? Is it done directly following the book? Because those were books.
Yeah. It's the books.
That's cool.
Yeah, there's a guy named Darth Angelus, a channel called Darth Angelus, and dude, I only came across it. It just randomly showed up on my stream yesterday, and I was like watching. And I was like, wow, man, this is cool.
Right.
Because I mean, I'm a fan of Star Wars, but I don't go out of my way to read the books or the comics. So I've stuck with the original, like the Clone Wars and the movies, and that's about it. And I even have the VHS movies, even the ones they hide out at the video shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though Star Wars sucks now because Disney is destroying it, I'm still what you would consider, because I literally grew up from like birth with Star Wars around me. My father liked it. My father liked it, but he kind of knew it would be something that his kid would like. You know what I'm saying? So from the get-go, the toys, the movies, or everything. And so I'm a Star Wars like completist. You know what I'm saying? So even if I know that shit's gonna suck, or
they're gonna watch it,
it's destroying the franchise, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm one of those. Like the Acolyte, dude. I watched it. Did I want to rip my eyes out the whole time? Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm a person who, like, if I know it's shit, I'm just gonna stay the hell away from it, and will not waste my time, because time is precious, right?
Yeah. And I need to see the train wreck, man. I need to see the train wreck. I need to see the bodies. You know what I'm saying? I need the bodies.
No, I'm not like that. I just like, okay, I'm just gonna move along. I'll take a little look and walk away.
Right.
It's not for me. I don't want to be a rubbernecker. I'm just gonna walk away. I remember, like, this goes back when I was a teenager, right? And remember, there was a car accident, so he went and helped the lady. Everything was sweet, and then just went away. Just, once the cops arrived, just walked away, and that was it. I was like, I think that's where it comes from, like just looking, helping, and walking away, and not waiting around for the drama.
Yeah.
But I think there was somebody in the actual live stream chat yesterday while that was going on saying, "Go out and watch the Mandalorian, Grogu." You know, what's his name, Dave Fravo. He knows what he's doing, and it's going to be so good if you just support it. I'm like, dude, we're here watching a fan-made animated movie that's done better than anything they could, and it's the original sequel that everybody always wanted. Please go and shill somewhere else. This isn't the place to shill. And I was like, and everybody's like, dude, just watch the thing or go away. Like, no, you have to. It's like, dude, just leave us alone. We're enjoying this, right?
Yeah.
But the dude did. Oh man, he did such a good work on that. It's so. I've put the link in the private there. It's check it out later. But I mean, I can't believe the effort he put. Because there's the thing about passion, right? When you love something, you just put the work in there no matter what the money, right? You don't even care about the money. You just do it because you love it.
Right.
And I think a lot of times people forget that the reason we create is because of the passion for the art. It's not because we want to make money of it, even though that helps, right? Make things happen.
Right.
But just the fact to see it happen, to see it out there, to see it physically in its as a book or come to life, right? Just seeing something come to life is such a great thing.
Well,
especially when you imagine it, right?
There are a lot of people that do forget that, honestly, and that's something that I have talked about here in the past,
right?
Even with some people, because some people they don't get it, and they don't mean harm by it either. Like they're good people, and they're just like they just don't get the fact that not everybody is in this space to make. Listen, if you could make a living doing what you love, then that's the, what I'm saying, that's the icing on top. But it's a lot of work here, and there is no guarantee for the payoff. So if you don't love it, you really have to analyze whether it's worth your time, because otherwise you're just going to be bitter, you're going to be cranky, and you're going to fight with people because you're going to be cutthroat too, because you feel that you need to take the money that people are spending on this guy's project and you need to bring it over to yours, so you're going to badmouth so, and that's what causes a lot of this shit. I think that's
100%. I think like when I was doing stuff, doing the whole plunge cast thing, but I still moved it, killed that thing to something else.
Right.
But I like to interview people because I know that not everybody's gonna like my shit. It's 100% true that not everybody's gonna like your shit, but they might like somebody else's. So why not have them on to talk about their stuff and talk about your stuff as well? But really, because you guys are in the same vein of things, they might like that stuff, but they might not like your stuff. It's okay. But then they might have people who like both stuff, or they have people that don't like that stuff and like your stuff. So, it's like everybody thinks that, like, the problem is when people think that they have to have all the pie, right? They must have all the pie. And that's where all the division's from, is like everybody, I got to have that pie. You can't have that pie. That pie is mine. If you have some of that pie, then I won't get that pie, right? That guy's not going to spend money on me if he spends money on you. So, it just becomes.
That's what I'm saying. That's what it filled. This space has filled up with that quite a bit over the years in just the short time I've been around.
It's lack of talent.
Yeah, I've been hanging out in this scene for almost about 6.5 years now.
Okay.
And it went by fast because I still think of myself as someone fairly new to all this.
Same. Right. Yeah.
But 6.5 years is a lot of time, and a lot of people, man, are think that way, and it's a shame. Like I have a lot of people on here that all have different, that do their own things. Like I've spotlighted other people's books. I'm supposed to be doing one next week, but I'm not gonna be around, so I have to reschedule with that person if possible. But I have people on here to publish their, I promote their books when they're launching if they want to come on with it. If they have an active campaign, I'll let them talk about it, go over it with them. It's a draw stream on top of that. So, everybody on here is doing drawings. At the end of the show, I give everybody a chance to tell people where they can be found and where their links are and all that shit.
Yeah.
Because I just want the space in general to be bigger and better for, like these guys that are like, oh, there's limited money out there and it's dwindling and nobody's going to make money. Well, I don't believe that's true.
No,
not to the extent that they make it out to be, because
right.
If that's the case, you wouldn't have some of these people come in with a good idea and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, someone with no background in it, someone with no prior following, they're making $10,000-$15,000 on their first campaign. It's like that $10,000 or $15,000 was out there somewhere.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? No, nobody else lost money because of that $10,000 or $15,000.
Yeah.
So the money's out there. If people like what they see, they're going to buy it.
Right.
Well, this is what it comes down to. It's the market, right?
Do I want more people buying my stuff? Of course. I mean, I'm nowhere near where I want to be, numbers wise, but I'm going to keep doing it. I enjoy doing it, and I have a small, steady growth. You know what I'm saying? It's
Sure.
small, but it's steady. Each time I've done a little bit better than the last.
Yeah.
Look, I believe that there should always be somewhat of a team. You have to find someone who is not into the comic book world, more into the marketing world. Understand?
Right.
So you do your comic book and have a little team that knows how to market, because we ain't got that time. We're here to make the art and make it believable. Why people should want this story or art style, and have somebody market that person that be on the internet on a constant posting and promoting. And if you have to have a budget for it to make posters or whatnot, to put it on a telephone, a bus stop somewhere, or a menu, or favorite restaurant, do it. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's the thing. We don't know business like that. Got to get into
Well, the thing is, I mean, whenever you do start a campaign, you get all these people coming in going, oh, I can do this, I can do that for you. But it's like, bro, where do I get the money to give to you, right?
Right. I know.
You got to have a budget for it, man.
Those people too are 9 times out of 10 those are scammers.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, you can usually figure them out because of the way they talk.
Yeah.
And they most of the time your time's getting wasted by just being around them, because you don't have, like I said, we got limited time to do our stuff. And if you're constantly having to reply to someone going, well, what's this Kickstarter and what's this Kickstarter and what's this on this Kickstarter? Dude, it's all there.
Yeah,
it's right there. Go and look at it and read it.
Right.
What it really tells me is that you've never looked at it. You're not really interested in the actual project. What you want is me to pay you some money, right?
Yeah, when they go, I like when they go, oh, tell me more about your thing. Well, it's all right there, bro. What am I telling you?
Exactly.
What am I telling you more about?
Yeah, I've already put all the effort I need to put into to make everybody aware without spoiling the project, right? Just go and look at it. It's like, no, you got to tell me. I'm like, I don't have time, bro.
Right.
The time I waste replying to you is time I could be coloring, editing a script, writing a script, talking to my artist, working with somebody else, doing a live stream, promoting my book.
Right.
Absolutely.
There's only so much time, and then somebody goes, oh, tell me a bit more. It's like, but it's all there. I just spent 3 weeks just putting it all together, just so that you won't have to ask me,
It's like,
But
yeah,
you're right.
I'm not going to tell you more. It's
Yeah.
I got kind of like pissed off at. I didn't get pissed off at them directly, but to myself I did, because this one person was communicating with me and they didn't come off like that. They sounded like a backer.
Yeah.
And they were asking me questions like, oh yeah, how long you been doing this, blah blah blah, whatever shit that a fan would ask you, right?
Yeah.
And then after like 5 or 6 back and forths, then they dropped it on me.
Yeah.
And I was like, you motherfucker, you wasted my time.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm sitting here talking to you like because I think I'm cultivating like an actual backer and
Yeah.
getting you more involved and interested. Maybe you'll help spread the word. You'll keep coming back, whatever. And no, you're just a friggin' scammer trying to get me to give you money to promote me.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's such a waste of time. I felt. I like again. I didn't give him any money, obviously, and I didn't. It was nothing but time was taken from me. But that alone pissed me off. Like,
yeah, I've had that in the last 2 weeks, and I'm like, I just and not only that, like after replying to them on Twitter, right, on the main page, their DM, and I'm like, I'm just gonna answer it, and then after a while, I stopped answering, right, because I was like, yeah, I can see what's happening here, and then it's like, then he comes on to like the X account, right, on the main page, and goes, oh, I DM'd you, you haven't replied. I'm like, yeah, this is dodgy as shit. I found you out, bro. All I had to do was not reply, and I found you out.
Right.
But it's
He told on him. He told on himself.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it doesn't take much to figure people out if you just give them enough rope, right?
That's when you got to be like, yo, didn't I sleep with your sister?
Did you kill my brother? Was it you?
That you? Yeah, there's some pieces of work out there, but that's with anything. There's always someone out there trying to make money off you.
Yeah,
no matter what you're doing.
And most of them are like that, right? They're like, oh, come and check. Yeah, I just saw your thing. What? Cool. Just share your link, and like, yeah, here it is. Go tell us more about it. It's like, no.
Yeah, and like I don't understand the scam half the time. Like, why do you want me to just send you a link, dude? What is that going to do for you? Like, are you making money somewhere from collecting links? Like, I don't understand.
Possible.
No, it's what it is that they trying to get. I helped with this person. Look, this was part of that. Oh, this was part of that.
Right.
So I think the idea is they have a list of saying I was part of this, and they don't expect people to check it out.
Oh,
right?
I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the major things. It's like, it's like, oh, I worked here and I worked there and I worked for that, but who's got time to check everything out, right?
I don't know. That's just weird. Like,
and why when you look at their little profile icons that are next to all their emails and stuff, it's some Nigerian kid. Like
not just Nigerians,
like 10-year-old Nigerian
now.
Kid.
Yeah. Usually you can tell by their surnames, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I don't recognize you in my friends group, or I don't recognize you anywhere that I was hanging out,
right,
in the comic scene.
Oh, it's crazy.
I tell them to calm down.
Yeah. That's what. Remember Matthew was on with he had Nigerian backers, and he didn't know why. I said, that's weird. He goes, I don't know what's going on.
They put me on a free website.
Yeah. I got 112 backers, but they're all from Nigeria.
Yeah. I had when we did our live stream launch, we had people go and back it, and so they would get their name called out. But then they were like, within 24 hours they pull out. And I'm like, yeah. When I noticed that, I said, I don't care. I don't care if this Kickstarter fails. I don't care if this Kickstarter does well. It doesn't matter until it ends, right? It doesn't matter until it ends. Nothing matters until it's all over, until the fat lady sings, right? Because until then, all these guys are doing is that they're trying to play with the emotion. It's like, oh yeah, oh, look at him, he's so excited about it. Oh, I got him. Oh, and then it's like, bro, I don't care. You either back it or you don't back it.
Oh yeah, there's some scuzzy people that do shit like that. That don't make sense to me either.
Yeah, I think it's there. It's like the what is it called? It's a crowdfunding thing of trolling, right?
Yeah,
it's that equivalent of it all.
Yeah, it's just silly. I mean, like, what's the point of it?
I think it's because some people can harm the algorithm on the first day of launch.
Yeah.
And so that destroys any, Kickstarter pushing it up for you, into the main sort
Right.
of if you do well. And so if people are like bouncing out of it, it tells the algorithm, oh, nobody's interested in this, so let's chuck this away, put it down the bottom.
But what I'm saying is like, why do they do that? Like, what? Like, do they have a personal vendetta? Is it a sick kick they get off of it?
Both.
It's like, really, yeah, it's definitely like a sickness. Like,
Yeah, it's a bit of both, I reckon, because
it's like they don't know you and they're doing it. And it's like, what?
I think it's perverse gratification some people get from that.
Yeah, it's got to be something fucked up like that.
Yeah, it's a human what is it called? The human condition.
Got
Right.
me thinking, like, what did I do? Did I bang your mother or something at a club?
Well, I think most people just need to make their life feel like it matters, right? And for that couple minutes, their life matters to somebody.
Right.
I got him to say, get excited over my, misdeed. And now I'm going to take it away after I've signed the credit card details over, given, it's like the whole idea of like, oh, I had to put all this credit card information in there. But it's like, dude, you wasted time, your own personal time. And that's when I said, like, it doesn't matter until it ends. Until the fat lady sings, it doesn't matter.
But it's like they're getting their sick kicks off of really messed up shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, but people are like that, though. People
Yeah.
have done worse for less, bro.
oh yeah.
Man, it's just, some people are just,
It's just so
Yeah.
weird that we created as a society a place where they could all go and just do this fucked up shit to people and not be like, you never know who they are.
well,
Like, it's
that's
not
what,
like someone coming to you and putting a gun to your head and saying, give me your money, because you could see who that person is.
yeah, and then you can smash them in the face.
Right. And here it's like totally like you have no way of ever finding this person. I mean, if you're really good with tracking people, yeah, you could, but like the average everyday person is never going to find that guy or
No.
girl or whoever it is.
Well, that's what the IRL prank things, right?
I guess-
People are
I
getting
guess-
so fed up with
I
that.
guess karma will take care of it. Sooner or later, you're gonna bump into
Oh, yeah.
someone in the mall.
Yeah.
That's what I live
Hey,
by too.
hey,
Karma.
Aren't you the guy who? Ooh,
Oh, dude, how great would it be
kneecap.
to ever have that happen where someone fucked you over, you could
I
never
know.
find out who they are, and then you're just out one day and this person comes up and you talking or whatever, and they start telling you the story and it was them.
Yeah.
How great would that be?
Oh man.
I'd be like, oh, hold on while I kick your ass.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's like, oh, I watched you on that stream. You were getting so excited. So I put some money down and then I watched you get so excited. And then I took it away. And I watched you get so bummed out.
Oh,
Oh,
let me show you how much I appreciated that.
yeah. Oh, it's like a bully basically going, taking something off you, and
Mhm.
then then like holding it over your head, goes, come on, reach for it
Yeah.
now. It's basically just the same attitude coming into the internet, right? Also, like somebody said, Tyson said, like people have gotten too comfortable with saying shit online, and doing stuff online, but
Mhm.
because they
Well,
wouldn't do things they wouldn't do to you in your face, right? To your face. But yeah,
But that's true, though. They've become way too comfortable doing that shit.
Mhm. But then again, there's people who don't understand when there's time for something like that, and
yeah,
when you don't have time for shit like that. And people don't know how to joke, and they think there's a joking matter all the time. Because that's how they're okay with expressing themselves live. I don't like listening to my own voice. Like everyone doesn't like listening to their own voice after they have recorded something.
I don't either, bro. I hate editing.
It's like
Yeah.
I sound like that. What the,
Yeah,
Yeah.
so awkward. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you gotta roll with the punches with the shows.
yeah.
Like, all right, let's read the room.
I don't like promoting either. Like you know, and you got to do it though. It's like I
Yeah.
just don't. I hate having to waste time because I could be doing some other stuff, right? But you got to do it.
Mm.
It's like it's just part and parcel of this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I don't get it, man. All of a sudden, there's people who blow up on webtoons, and people give webtoons such a bad name. And every now and then, somebody pops off with something that everybody jumped on, which is the new up and coming, comic book made into an anime. Like what?
You know, I don't mind webtoons for other people. It's just not my cup of tea. But I don't give them a bad name. I know there's people there that make money off that shit.
Yeah, and there are simple stories, real simple faces, minimal background. It's just a bunch of faces saying things. You know how quick? That's real quick, man.
I know.
We have one on there, but it's not that quick.
But that's the thing. Like, so like for me, like you'll probably never see me put anything on webtoons because one, that doesn't make me happy doing that kind of artwork.
Well, I don't think it's like webtoons doesn't have to do with the specific artwork. That's the thing I think a lot of people might misinterpret because you can put a comic book on there, bro. Like you can actually put a superhero comic book on there, American style, whatever style you want. Or the only difference is you cut it up so that people can read it on their mobile phone. That's it.
Oh yeah. No, I know people do that, and I wouldn't do it because I would feel that while I might get a lot of people there, you're not going to make the money you would make anywhere else.
But that's the thing.
For it,
that's where your comic book has to be the new and up and coming.
Right.
Read you got to read those rooms, see what the numbers are and what style they're looking for.
But you got to play. You got to play the odds. Like, okay, so I'm going to do my. It's not for
creative. It's not for someone who wants. I'm sorry. It's not for someone who wants to create their story.
Right. It's not.
It's to get your foot in the door, to get a big name for yourself real quick before you start putting stuff out. Because you can't just put something out there and expect somebody to go, "Oh yeah, this guy. I'm going to support this guy." No.
Well, it's for an artist. It's for an artist for hire, is what it is. Like if the artist wants to do other people's work, just wants to draw, and they want to draw other people's books, like artists for Marvel do, then it's good for that type of artist. But if you're a creator and you want to create your characters, your stories, and your own universe or whatever, then no, I don't think it's for you.
And also, if you get it, a writer, a good writer, and you like the story, and you think you could do some great work for it, hey, and if it hits, it hits.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But webtoons is also not a good place for it. And the reason I'm saying this is like, if you're doing a comic, I'm doing a 48-page comic book, right?
Right.
And I have to charge X amount for it to be worth my while per book.
Sure.
To go and sell it either broken down or as a whole or in parts webtoons for peanuts and give certain portions of it away for free, I feel it's doing the work an injustice.
Have a share my page. I mean, sorry, share my screen, please.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta take his down.
Okay, so this is our the Tortoise manga, right? We put this up about 6 months ago, and most of the pages are up here except for the ones that had nudity in it. It's about two young girls that, I mean, not young to me, I'm 50, right? So they're in their 20s, and they go on an adventure overseas to Asia, looking for a mythological thing, right? However, I cut down this entire thing to read as on a mobile because this is a manga, right? It's a Western manga. So you could read all this on a mobile, right?
Okay.
And you'd see this, hold it in your pocket, and you go down the page, and so you'd see this. And this is about a turtle, so it's, the Legend of the Turtles. And so, we put out like over the last 6 months, a page a week. I cut it up. Takes a lot of effort, man. takes me about 2 hours and stuff to put it all together like this. So we've had about 2,500, just under 2,500 viewers, 38 followers who are waiting for the next page and so on. Now, the whole thing of this for us was to promote, right? Promote what's coming, promote our website, promote our Kickstarter, promote our channels, just the whole thing. Use it as a promotional thing, right?
Right.
We go, hey, so what we're doing, where we're doing it, come and check us out, etc. There's our links. And this is about marketing. And this is really, really, like we were talking about earlier about, Edwin saying about, leaving somebody else to do all the marketing. So I took this as like, hey, this is a manga, so it would work for us if we did it here to market, right? And so that was the whole thing, to just use it as marketing. So you got here, we're launching in 3 days, and come check out the links and so on and everything else, what you can watch, where, and in a way, it's 2,500 people that would never have heard of us, right?
Look at that.
And now, whether they go to it or not, whether they're interested or not, that really doesn't matter until all the 4 issues are out, right? Because then all I want to do is get to my what is it, a trade paperback, right? A single issue, volume, complete set. In the meantime, these people here are seeing me build up, seeing myself and Tomas, who's the artist on this, build up, and what we're putting out. Hey, you want a sticker? Coming back to Kickstarter, right? You get a sticker. Be a part of that. And later on, if we decide, we can say, hey, send us your, through PayPal, we'll send you a sticker, right? Something like that. Something very simple. We'll put in an envelope, a little envelope.
Yeah, for just to have a mailing list.
Yeah, a mailing list, and send it out to you. So it doesn't have to be about this, so-called, how people view it, like, oh, it's a cheap sort of, fast art. Some of it is. Some of it really is dirty, quick art, but some of it is very exciting and very hardcore detail.
The ones I like is where you move the page and it animates.
Yeah,
those are my favorite. I could watch those forever.
And I mean, look at this. I haven't even been here before, but look at the artwork on that, right?
Yeah.
So, and that's completed. So that's probably heading towards a.
All right, you see that? Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Simple face with some words, little mild background, blanks.
But this is from an entire page, Seth. Like from an entire page. This dude's cut it up, right?
He was getting the pieces.
Yeah.
Right. I get what you're saying. You cut it up, and
look at that.
Listen, don't get me wrong. I know what you can use it for. Like you could build up people, whatever. But I don't know how to get my point across correctly.
Oh no, I get it.
There's no money there, in the sense of what you would need for the.
It's a hit or miss. It's a hit or miss, but you can use it for advertisement on the fly.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, but you would have to make something specifically
quick and fun, like a pilot.
Yeah. That's basically what it was for me. It was like, okay, let's put out number 1 issue on there, do it every week, put a page up every week, tell people, talk them through what we're doing, how we're doing it, why we're doing it. We're heading towards a Kickstarter.
What is your conversion rate from webtoons to your website or to your other social medias or anything like that? Like, how many of those people do you see looking at your stuff on webtoons and then coming over and actually following what you guys are doing somewhere else?
I actually haven't even looked at that.
That's why you write it in your synopsis of your stories and the ending. Where to go? You know what I mean?
No, I know. I'm just curious as to what the actual conversion is, since he has the stuff up there.
Sure. I haven't actually looked into it yet. I really haven't looked into it yet.
That's where you would know if it's paying off for you or not.
Oh, of course,
Yeah.
but that's the hit or miss part. Regardless of the fact, it's still got something that you can, send somebody to, and it's a
Yeah.
known place. You know what I mean? Basically, it'll be word of mouth. And somebody, if they like it, they'll tell somebody.
Yeah.
These
But
geeks who
No,
are on,
I
yeah,
know. Yeah, I get that though, and I'm not discrediting webtoons as a place for people to go.
mm,
I'm discrediting it in a
it's not a
sense
for
that
sure thing that you will get any money
it's
out of it.
well, if you're a
yeah,
creator and you want to create your comic book and you want to create your universe and
sure.
that's your thing, it's time consuming to set it up. Then
Right.
you have to figure out what you're going to give them. You might actually have to end up doing more work because you want to do something there that's not going to be in your book. Um,
Yeah.
so it is more work. It is more effort.
Mm,
And does it pay off? Is the in the long run to build your following is what because make no
true.
mistake, like doing what I'm doing and doing what other people in the crowdfunding comic book scene are doing is
Yeah.
aside from putting out what we created and what we love, we're trying to build a base, a fan base.
Oh yeah.
And
But
and
this is the whole point of
and if
this.
it's only
I
going to
as
buy me
well.
money, like if Webtoons is only going to get me money from Webtoons and not
Mm,
help build outwardly, then
yeah.
it's kind of like it's wasting my time because my
Right.
that time I'm doing that can be spent on finishing a book or writing a book or whatever.
Right. I get that. So the thing is that anytime we put anything on social media, right, it gets seen, whether we know it or we don't, because it's in front of people, and
Right.
that's what Webtunes is. It gets seen, and it's got for our thing, it's got over 2,500 people, right? Um, plus 38 regulars who are just waiting for the next issue to come out and building on that. But it's like putting on Twitter, right? People see a page, oh, okay, let's see what else he's doing. Everything that we're putting on online is for marketing. It's never not for marketing,
Right.
right? We're sharing an
Yeah.
unfinished page, it's for marketing.
Yeah.
Uh, we're sharing a complete page, or pages on Webtoons cut up as for mobile reading. It's marketing, and all I want that saves me having to spend money out of my pocket to do it. So it's taking my time, and that's what I mean. Like I'm not going to talk to a guy about, hey, oh, where's the link and oh, what else? And I'm like, no, I'd rather go and put up a page directly to show people what it is, right? Than to talk to
Right.
some scammer about maybe that one person that might actually back it. I'm like, no, I don't. I can go and reach, 30 people right now by putting it up on Webtoons because those 38 people are waiting for my page, and when we actually put a physical book out, the hope is when they see it in color or whatever, they get an idea when it's released. We have a place where we can release through, where we can advertise through, right? So Webtoons is that place for what we're doing, because we're doing a manga or Western manga.
Right.
And so in particular, that's what people go there for, manga. And it doesn't have to be just manga because I've one of our guys actually did really friggin' well. Let me see, what was it called? I have it saved somewhere. Um, gosh, hold on if I can find it because he actually sold his book sold out. His first volume sold out after being on there, and it was a black and white book. It was called Purgatory. So Purgatory sold out, right? And it was a black and white book about people, going to purgatory on the bus to hell.
Right.
And so he put up the first story, and I actually included that in our magazine a while back. And what was his name? Trying to find out if it's like Don Mancho. I had the entire thing saved as a link, and now I can't find it. The usual catch-22.
Yeah.
Purgatory Webtoons. Oh, there it is. So if I just put in purgatory, I could get it right. So check this out. So this is check this. So he got 5,000. So he's got double what we got, right?
Let me bring it back up a little bigger.
Yeah. So he put this out, and actually, let me check that in the link on. Where are we? I just do. There it is. So yeah, so he got 5,500 people being 231 regulars, right? So he put out all these pages, and they don't look like manga because it's not manga. And this is what I mean. Actually, you're on the wrong page. Apologies.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all right.
That's the only one that was there.
Yeah, it's my fault. So this is Don Juan Mancha III and Anubis Zeph is the artist. So this is not manga, right? No.
Yeah, it's considered manga.
Kind of art style, you reckon?
Really? Doesn't look
It's
it.
it for
They got
me.
some
It's
manga that's it looks peanut shaped like that.
right. So this is for me. It's like it's indie comics. This is
Yeah.
what I class as indie comics, right?
Yeah,
kinda
I
has
would
it-
classify this as indie, not
Yeah.
manga.
So he put up entire pages there when he was sharing, and so built that up. I think it was like about 5 pages a week or something at a time, and you know,
once you put it in a backwards little short fat book, that's it.
yeah, that's it, and he sold out the first volume, right? The first printing, I'd say, and you know, it's one of our, I think.
That's all you need.
One-
Is a little short fat book.
So, yeah, I mean, it sold out, bro. Like the first volume, I don't know how much they printed. Oh, the bus was what I actually put into my digital magazine.
Nice.
When I read this, I was like, yeah, man, you need to work with this lady.
I love that picture. Come back down. Come, bring it back down.
Yeah,
Look
that's
at
cool.
that wheel. Look at that wheel.
Yeah.
Yo, the wheel look crazy.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
That's a great angle, dude.
I remember talking to him when I first saw the art. I said, dude, stay with this lady. Stay with Anubis.
Yeah.
Work with Anubis. He knows what she's
Yeah.
doing. Have her work with you for as long as you can, right? Because she's got that it factor that that works for what you want here.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can see that when you see art. It's like, yeah, this is it. This is the one that works, right? And so they sold their first printing. I think they're going to do another printing soon. And I think it's really, black and white works there. And because people are reading on their mobile phone, they're not worried about color, because everything is color, right, on phone. So if you have something different like this, it kind of makes your eyes pop out and go, oh, this is interesting. This is something different. And I think it's a Teen Plus book, Teen Plus Supernatural Horror.
Those
But
are
yeah,
fun.
characters cool, right?
Yeah.
Just weird and zany, indie comic style. Really,
Who's that? The Gimp? It looked like the Gimp.
That goes
that
on
would-
forever, right? How many pages or issues?
I think it's about 12 pages for the bus
All right.
because it was just a short. That's what started it all,
Mhm.
and then they went on and said, okay, we'll just put up a couple pages every week on,
So it's just like one colored page and then the rest is black and white. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a manga style.
Yeah. But I mean, most indie creators, always at black and white anyway because color, printing costs.
Yeah, I think that's the
So,
layout. That's the layout. Once you see the style that they always portray is that nice super colored beginning, and then
Yeah.
the rest of it is straight up black and white, or black and gray, and however you want to put it. Shades. or
Right.
straight up
Well, they don't do color inside. They do color on the cover.
Yeah.
They do
Oh, no,
color inside, like one or two pages, and then the rest is just straight up black
Yeah.
and gray.
just so you can see what the character's color is, skin
Yeah.
tone,
Yeah.
what their costume is.
Right.
That
Bang.
way,
Like get it
yeah,
out the way and let's go.
yeah,
Yeah, but most of
exactly.
the ones I see now are just they don't do the inside anymore. They do just the
No,
cover.
no,
They'll give
no.
you the
That's the
character
thing.
creation.
It's a
Hold
thing.
on.
It's a thing.
Let me just grab a manga. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, it's a thing. Like right now, the kaiju is like that.
Kaiju number 8.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see if I can grab the brand new ones.
I think they're up to like 13 or 12 or 14. I forgot. Yo, they got so much, bro. It's a big fat little library.
All right. So I have in my hand Chainsaw Man, and so so there is no color at all inside this, Seth.
Right. They're using it on the.
Straight up black and
I-
gray.
So, hold on.
Just so you know, I don't collect them, but I look
Oh,
at
yeah,
these things all the time.
Yeah, I think it's because the cover has most of the art colors now, and not only that, but I think everybody knows what these characters are. Because I'm looking at
the character
My Hero
coloring.
Academia, Demon Slayer, and Chainsaw Man.
If you look at
And
the
I think that's
covers, on
probably
most
what it
of
is.
the
It's because
stuff,
people
all the
already
characters are on them.
see
All the
them in
characters
anime.
on the cover. A lot of the new manga stuff, all the characters are on the cover. They give you the establishing colors on the cover so that they don't have to go inside the book with it. Because that's a huge cost. That's a huge cost to do.
Oh, yeah.
The cover is separate. The cover is always its own cost.
Yeah.
And then when you go inside and you start mixing up the pages between color and black and white, that adds a lot of money per book.
You can,
I
mean,
like the build on them books. They're
Which
comfortable.
one?
The build, the make.
Oh yeah, they make them good.
Yeah.
They're
You mean
glued.
like
They're
the
glued,
volumes,
right?
square bound.
Square bound glue. They're glued though, most of them.
Yeah.
But
They
it's
last. They
good the way
last
they're
for a
done.
good read without them busting open on you.
Right.
Yeah.
That's because the paper is very light too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's
Paper's very
newsprint,
light.
right? It's newsprint, so it's cost effective, and
Yeah.
and I think,
But it's a very lightweight newsprint.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's done that way so you can just read it and throw it away.
Yeah.
Basically,
And
Or
that's why
leave it
they
for somebody
also,
else to read.
they keep the style to a minimal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unless they want to portray something like a real battle, you'll see a lot of the art. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
the majority of the time, man, they get away with murder.
And I think a lot of time people get pissed off. Some comics people get mainstream, especially get pissed off that how well manga is doing, and why don't people like this high art Marvel DC way of comics? I'm like, well, it's because people just want to read a book.
Right. I think it's great.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it. I like the size and how cool it is. You know what I'm saying? It's a fun read. It's nothing that you're gonna be like, this is some bullshit. I bought it for the cover. You know what I'm saying? I like it.
Yeah.
I like the books. It makes a puzzle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
That's why I stopped buying comics,
collected.
because that's all I was doing. I was buying it for the covers, right? And now I'm like, you know what? I'm the only amount. I'm only going to put out 4 different covers now for my varying covers, because I want people to read the comic. What's the point of just buying it for the covers, bro?
Yeah,
You know,
make it look pretty in the outside when you put it away.
yeah, exactly, right. That's the whole thing. It's like, I'm like, just buy if you can't afford it, if you don't want to, buy the print, just get the freaking PDF, please. Just read the damn book. Just spend a couple bucks and just get the PDF. I don't care if you don't buy the print, but just at least read the book. Get it so you can read it. That's why we made it. We didn't make it so you could like put on the shelf and show how pretty it is to your friends.
Wouldn't it be cool to have like a PDF that comes with poster?
I guess that's where you come in with what we were talking about earlier, where we send you you send your details, and we send you address, and we
Right.
just send you
Send you a
your
sticker.
a poster or
The
something.
sticker thing, right?
Yeah, yeah, and a sticker or a badge, just
Right.
something that's not going to cost $30 to send across to America, right?
Right.
Or send across to New Zealand from America,
Damn.
and that's why
Are
people
you
don't
talking
want to
about what, for
back these.
signing up?
No, just because you bought a PDF and you said, oh, we'd like, here's a couple of bucks more, here's $3 more. Send us a mini poster, and that, as a what you call it, as so I can have something physical, right? So that I can check on my wall, something physical I
Right.
can look at,
Right.
not
That's
just a
that's
PDF.
a great idea because
Yeah.
a megabyte it's nothing.
Yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
because
You didn't get anything reading, nothing physical, but at least this way you can get something, a button, a
Yeah,
sticker,
but
a poster.
my question is what are you giving them the button and poster for?
but
Well,
something physical to remind them of what
No,
they're
but
reading.
what are they doing to get that?
a PDF instead, something that they can actually have.
So let me ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
The PDF. I just want to be sure I'm clear on what you're saying.
Oh, yeah, go.
You want them to buy a PDF and then they can make the poster,
No.
or
No,
you're
no,
going to
no,
send
no.
them a poster.
Yes.
I will send them a poster, right?
So
So
you're still paying the
for-
shipping on that, though, right?
yeah, but it's not
It's
$30,
included.
right? So now if you basically say, you know what, I want the PDF, but hey, here's $3 more, right? Now so it's $7 instead of $4, and here's my address.
Right.
Can you send me up this poster?
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
So
It's basically
the
going
money they're sending you is covering the cost of that poster.
right.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
what
it's
where
not it's not
my
free.
questioning was going. Like
Yeah.
how are you paying for it without
Yeah.
coming out of pocket at that point? Because the PDF ain't going to cover it.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what's going on today. People like that little choice that either they can get a PDF blank or a PDF with something.
And that's where Patreon, a lot of people back artists on Patreon because of that. Hey, you get a poster now, right?
Mhm.
You become a Patreon, you become and a patron, I should say, not patron. Oh, that's another thing that I've been thinking about. The whole idea, like in the old days, if you were an artist, you had a patron who looked after you, right? Who housed you, who paid for your rent, a noble person or whatever.
That's how my grandfather came to this country.
Yeah. And then so with that happening, you just did your work, and they, and then you just went and sold your work. It's just the whole idea was that you got your work out. You don't have to stress about when the bill was going to get paid, how much it was going to cost for your stationaries, paints or canvas. It was all paid for. But your whole thing was that you would be creating works that then would be sold, then would reimburse, to you and to the patron, and
Right.
that way it was such a good way to be an artist in those days if you were able to be that good, right? To have a patron. And like, I saw something really strange today. Had to do with Ticketmaster, but the guy started talking about, was it Da Vinci? The face of Jesus or something, painting that was like went for 400 million US.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and that dude, those guys died poor or just okay, and yet their work is selling, for millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, years,
They've
decades,
said that
centuries
for
later.
years, man. They've said that for years. For you to make
Yeah.
money as an artist, you have to be dead.
Yeah. And I think for me, like, is putting, working on it as many times as I'll do. It's just, you don't know what's going to be that one that everybody likes, right? Or the one that stands out, the one that everybody gravitates towards. So you just got to keep doing whatever and put your effort into every single one until one pops off. And even if that pops off, doesn't mean you stop working. You just got to keep working. I mean, that's the whole passion behind art, is that you're just creating, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, just one thing that really bothers me is that people, have that one thing, and once they make it, they just lose their brains, bro. They don't work anymore. They don't create anymore. They just lose it, and they just like sit on their laurels. I can't think of anything worse than to be just sitting there doing nothing all day long, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, but that also shows that one, they either had only that one story in them and they're not actual creators, or two, they were in it just for the money and they got what they wanted and they left.
Right.
That's all that is. That's a person that doesn't have a deep love for it. You know, there's tons of people. I mean, 3 people that I used to follow, that were amazing artists, amazing creators, and they were solely in it for the money. It wasn't even something they wanted to do. They just happened into it.
Yeah.
You know, they I wanted to be in a lawyer, or I wanted to be in finance, or I wanted to be this, that, and the other thing. But someone told me, oh, my artwork's good, I should give it a shot over here. I did, and I got a job, and that's where I've been for the rest of my life. So it's like not even something they wanted, you know. And so there's people like that, dude, that are really talented, and you think that they're talented because this is what they wanted to do, and that's not the case. You know, it's when I found out that story from one of them, I was like crushed, because I was like, I thought this was what the guy loved doing. He's so good at it, and then to find out it's like, I'm just doing it because I'm good at it. I hate it. I don't want to do this.
Like, huh?
It's like, what? You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You're so good at it.
but I mean, it's what happens, dude.
I know, man. You know, just like the picture that you think is your best is the one that everyone hates.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's the market. It's the market decides what works and what doesn't. And that's what I mean when I was saying earlier that, like, I'm just going to do work until I just don't do work anymore, until I can't do work anymore, right? Because I got to write. I've always wanted to write. You know,
Zaffo, I don't like it.
What? Oh, that's crap. But I think honestly, like, I think we're all kind of like on the same page with that, like, that theory, that thought process. I know I am. I'm doing this because I love doing it. I'm doing it because these are stories that I want to tell. I'm not really, you know, because, like, I'm not really in it to give you what's going to hit.
Yeah, because you don't know.
You know,
I mean, I don't know what's going to hit. Right?
It's not even that I don't know. It's I'm not trying to find out.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I created these characters, I created these stories. These are the ones I want to put out, and I hope that when I put them out, someone's out there that is responsive to it, that likes it.
Right.
But I'm not trying to put it out there because I think it's what people are gonna want, and that it's gonna. You know what
Yeah, you're not doing it for anybody else but yourself, right?
Right. I mean, I'm doing it for whoever wants to be a part of it. I'm doing it for whoever does like it, as well as myself.
No, I don't even.
I'm not trying to figure out. I'm not trying to figure out what Tyrone down the street or Karen on the corner like. I'm not doing it because I'm thinking they're gonna like it.
Well, for me, it's like I just do it because that's what I'm doing. It's my, it's my story. I got to get this out of my system. I got to finish it. Doesn't matter how many issues it's got to be. It's got to get the story's got to be done. You know, the character's got to be out of my system, and then I can do the next one, and the next one, and then the next one. You know, and that's why I like when people just do one or two things. I go, what?
Like I've had certain people and people that you know, tell me, like, you know, they've seen a bunch of my other characters, and they're like, yo, you got these great female characters. You got this character over here that looks really cool. This is your moneymaker. This is where you should be going. Why are you hung up on this one story? And I said, I'm hung up on this one story because this is the first character I ever created, and he's going to be the first character whose story gets told, one way or the other. I said, am I going to get rich off it? It doesn't look that way right now. And this was back when I first started. Right. I said, but even if this makes me just enough money to keep going, I'm going to finish this before I move on to something else.
Right.
Raul's in the chat saying, drawing addicts, yo. Well, come on in. Where are you? Oh, there you are. You are in.
What the hell is your problem?
There you is. What up, Raul?
Hey, dude.
Good evening.
Hey,
Continue the
you're good.
conversation. I'm just drawing.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah.
He's drawing addicts. I get it. I get it now. Now it all makes sense to me. But
That's what I'm talking
so
about.
so and I have these other characters that are going to be coming out next, and I have a special story that takes place in and of it's a self-contained story. It doesn't take place specifically in my universe. It's its own thing.
Yeah.
And that's going to be like in a 3-book format, like book 1, book 2, book 3, and
Right.
I plan on crowdfunding the first book the end of this year, holiday season, because
Mhm.
I already have the whole first book all the breakdowns, page breakdowns done. I have covers already done and colored by myself, and
Yeah.
I got 2 other people doing special covers for it. Now I do alternative covers because I know there's people out there that like a choice. There's some people out there that'll like your book, but they'll buy it even more if there's someone's name is on a cover that they know.
Yeah.
So I don't get crazy with them, but I do put a few out there. I usually put like 4 or 5 total, and usually 2 of them are mine. I always do an homage cover, and I've been having John Stinsman do covers for me, and the covers that he does for me are all like cosplay covers. What I mean by that is they're all movie posters, basically. The first one was Game of Thrones.
Okay.
You know, it was like, it was inspired by Game of Thrones. The second one was inspired by Indiana Jones, and now the new one's that's coming out on my next crowdfunder, which is going to drop probably, what is it, June 1st, I think, or June 6th, I think I have as the tentative launch date for it.
Right.
He has a Matrix cover he did for me.
Okay.
Style with my 2 characters in the Matrix get up with the slow motion bullets and everything. It's a really cool cover.
Nice.
Yeah.
The Matrix.
Yeah. I'll give you a preview. I could show it. I'll give a preview. Yeah. Where is it? Here it is.
Now, are you taking it like when you go to Kickstarter? Are you taking a complete project to Kickstarter, or are you going to be?
I usually bring it to Kickstarter when the coloring process has begun already.
Right.
So, and it's usually within from the beginning date. What I've gotten myself down to, and hopefully this sticks, and gets smaller actually, the window. But because I'm doing everything but the coloring, I'm doing the lettering, the art, the writing.
Right.
I'm fulfilling and doing everything by myself. I'm not using any of these systems that Kickstarter has or anything. I'm doing everything self-contained, and
Okay.
because of that, it takes me a little bit longer. But within 6 months of the launch is when I'm trying to get these books out.
Right.
Every campaign. Now I don't remember if it was this. I think it was this past one. I had an issue with writer's block, and
Right.
I put that out there on my shows here and on my updates for the book. Is that there was a portion of the book that I had to rewrite the dialogue for because I did not like the way it sounded. It sounded very robotic, very out of character, because my characters all have personalities. And you got to, once you create a personality, that personality got to continue throughout. And the writing I had done for that book, the second book, wasn't sticking to their personalities. And I had to change a lot of it. And I got jammed up on it. I didn't know what to do with certain things. So I stepped away from it and I started working on the other project to get my mind on a different train of thought.
Right.
And it actually helped. I was able to go back about a month and a half later, sit down with it and come up with what I needed.
Nice.
So that worked. So it's about 6 months from start to finish for the individual books. My first campaign was a really long, but it was called The Bang Moment, and it had an anthology book and stories in it It was a flip book. You turn it upside down, and the other side has another story. I also had a black and white art book in there. Had a card set I did for that. I had so much stuff there, and I was doing all of it, all the artwork. So it was a lot. It was a lot. It was something like 172 pages of full color artwork and writing and everything.
So
that one
when we did
to get it into people's hands, it took me about a year.
Oh wow, okay.
So that one was, but that was a big one. And I mean, that was so big that it was being offered as box sets. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
when I launched Incredible #1, right, way back in 2003, we had people. We did a couple of things where we drew people in, and I learned, and that sort of we still came in under like about 6 months, but we got delayed by a month because of there was an issue with one of the pages had frame lines on it. You know how you like in Clip Studio, you put your frames in there, your cutoff lines and all that. So nobody had picked it up. Like we put it through about 3 different reviewers, and none of them had picked up the fact that it was like the frame lines were there. And then the printer picked it up. And so then it came back and said, okay, I'll fix it within 24 hours. But what it did to us was it put us at the bottom of the printing list, right? Because, you know, that's the way they work. Like it's jobs on the list. If something goes wrong, it goes to the bottom list, and because the other job's got to get made. So we were late by a month. And then when I looked at that, I thought like, well, I don't want to ever have to draw people in again. I don't want to have offer certain things and try to minimize everything. So when the current Kickstarter we got right now, I made sure that we were 100% everything was done. Like posters were done, everything was colored, you know, what needed to be colored, because we've got the manga up there. And so that's not colored, right? But like the covers are all done, cards for them colored and all done. So the reason was that I was like, I don't want to be delayed again. And I don't want to have people come back and say, oh, you were delayed because of this and that. So I was like, you know, I don't want to have excuses, or even though it wasn't an excuse that we got dropped to the bottom, you know, delayed by a month. And so it ended up being 7 months and not 6 months, because we said it was going to be 6 months. So now it's like, well, as soon as the project is backed, it goes to printing. That's it. It's ready to go to printing. So there's no waiting period, no nothing. But the problem is that even if the project doesn't sell, right, doesn't get backed, I'm still going to go and print, you know, cover A and cover A of each item, right? The comic book or the manga. They're still going to go out. They're still going to get to the shops. They're still going to get to people that want it. I'm still going to get it here because I need to get my comics printed. So next year, when I go to do the biggest event in New Zealand, which is Armageddon, I can have my own stall with my own comics there to sell, right? And my posters and my cards and my variant covers, all set up there with with my flag on the wall, telling people who we are, and my T-shirts. All this is there. But because all Kickstarter, I think, is for anybody, and it's like as a creator, is a place we can just promote, get eyes to it. But also, if you get the money for it, you get the books printed and you can take it physically to events, because then you can put it in front of people and go, hey, this is my book. Are you interested? Right? What do you think? And actually away from the freaking internet, into real life. And I think that's where people actually will pay more attention to it, because there's too much audio on the internet as a distraction to everybody.
That's the way it is, man. It's how you call that, how you could buy water at the airport, you get a different price. You buy water at the bar,
right,
at the club, the water price changes. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with the people, places. Like a friend of mine, he is a musician, right? And his style of music doesn't rock in New York, so he had to go elsewhere with it, and it blew up. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. You got to find your people.
crowdfunding allows me to be able to pay my colorist
Right.
and get the books printed. Without crowdfunding, I would not be able to publish a book.
Right.
So that's why crowdfunding is a necessity to me. Now after crowdfunding, I print extras in the printing process. I print extras to have for conventions, as well as to give to. I have a few local comic shops in my area of New York, near where I work and near where I live. Different ones that take books in from me directly. They pay me for the books outright, and then they put them in their shops. And but that's as far as getting into shops. That's as far as I go, because I'm not going to go through a publisher that has a say in any of my shit. I refuse to do that. And if it's going to get into comic shops, it's going to get in there by way of me. And if it can't do it, if I can't do it past the ones I have it in already, then I'm going to be okay with that, because what a lot of people don't acknowledge is, yes, while crowdfunding helps you be able to publish your book and pay for printing and pay for the artists that, because a lot of people are writers that have artists do everything for them, and that's fine too, but your cost is going to be way more than mine is. But that's fine. But if you, even though it helps you pay for all these things and get the book published and printed, it's also your fan base. It's also
exactly.
It's a digital world version of a local comic shop, and no one ever really addresses it that way. These people that are helping fund you, they're your readers, they're your fans. So I don't see the dire necessity to jump into all of the local comic shops or be in everywhere else. Now, blowing up and putting your book on Amazon, or getting into Barnes and Nobles, or getting into all these big areas where people read, or have access to books a lot, and that other people seem to want to go. That's an afterthought. That's okay, I've made it type stuff. Because it's really just going to bog you down in your creative process of getting, of becoming big. Now, if you have someone that says, hey, I'm going to do this for you, and they're trustworthy or whatever, and they're going to, I'll promote it, I'll put it in here, I'll worry about that, you just do you. Hey, that's great. Not everybody gets that, though.
Right.
Not everybody can get that treatment. Some people can, some people can't. If you're doing it all yourself, then you gotta be focused. You gotta streamline. You can't spread yourself out all over the place, because you're gonna get fucked.
You heard that, Kitty?
You're gonna get fucked. But so this is the cover here, by the way, the Matrix cover. I've had it up for a few minutes now. Can you see it?
Is that the John Stinsman cover?
Yeah. So this is going to be his cover for the upcoming book that I'm working on.
Right.
So it's book 3, which is the final book. I do all my story arcs in trilogies. So this is this is the end of the first story arc I've done. Like I said, the first campaign was basically a bunch of zero stories. Like back in the day, they used to make issue 0 of things, which was pretty much like the beginning. So that was what my first campaign was a bunch of 0 issues. So I got that. And then I wanted to show you something else. Let me take this down for a second. Put us back up. Oh, Raul, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, I thought he Batmaned us again.
Well, I know his page is still there. I just made it. I just embiggenated him. I saw that, but I didn't know if he was listening.
You didn't hear his breathing.
I'm on mute.
I didn't hear him chewing on something. There was something else I wanted to show. Oh, I wanted to show you guys this. I put this on social media, so I don't know if you guys, Edwin, I think you saw it. This was this is currently this week. So there's my books on the top shelf of the local comic shop. On the left is the anthology book with the Bart Sears cover, and on the right is issue 1 with Vic Medina cover. So they're both being displayed this week
Right.
in a prominent section of the comic shop, along with sitting right up there with DC's KO title, The Flash. What else is there? Batgirl or Batwoman, something like that.
Nice. What's that other one on the side you said there? For Born?
Oh, that's that's a new independent book. That's Fireborn.
Oh, that's what it says?
Yeah, and on the other side is Corpse Knight. Those are Image. I think they're Image titles. Yeah, Image.
Nice, dude. That looks beautiful.
Yeah. So, is that the big one? Yeah, that's the big one. I took a faraway shot of the.
That's a nice little shot. Even what is that? Catwoman at the bottom?
This is a faraway shot of it all.
I
So
like it. Yes.
you got
that's
Lobo, fucking Harlequin, Firestorm.
I'll blow that up. I'll make that into a poster.
Yeah.
The material ones, you know what I'm saying? So you could keep it.
So, and he's already sold a couple, so that's good.
Oh, yeah.
And I gave him on his counter. He has like 3. I think I gave him 3 copies of the blank sketchbook cover that I had done.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I put that out for each one so far. The sketch cover.
Yeah, that's fun.
I mean, because I like them. That's why I put it out. You know.
Yeah, you know, that's like, you know, when we were growing up, every time we saw some sort of drawing thing for comic books, or we'll try to get in it. You know what I'm saying? Or be cool kid who has one.
That's right. You got to be the cool kid that has one.
Yeah. I'm the cool kid that has one. I got a blank cover, dude. Look at this. What you gonna do with it? I don't know.
Yeah. But I do like the. It's cool to see my book in a comic shop, but I don't need it to be in a. You know what I'm saying?
No, but it's a thing. It's a thing.
It
I
is.
think it's a goal that you want.
Dude. It's cool as hell.
Oh yeah, I love it, dude. When I first had my first book in my hand, I was like, oh, I got a comic book. I made it.
Exactly.
Yes.
It's physical.
Well, honestly, yeah. When you're
It's real.
when
It's
you're
real.
like, I wish I could have a comic up here one day. You know.
Yeah,
That was the
my
first
parents.
time I didn't know you can with the flame.
When my parents saw Incredible, right, full color, everything in dazzling variant covers, that my mom's and my dad's eyes just popped up because I see now. This is what you've been working on. I see now. Right, it's physical.
Dun, dun, dun.
Right.
Yeah, it's in my hand.
Take that and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I gave one to my friends, my brothers, my cousins.
How many issues of that did you do so far?
Who are you talking
Me?
to?
Aru, yeah.
Yeah, we did issue 1, and now issue 2 is completed, and it's about to pop out probably next month.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So as soon as this current Kickstarter comes to close, then that'll pop out over the Rising Sun page because it's an all ages book.
Right.
And so on our own Plunge NZ Kickstarter, we only do like Teen Plus and all the way up to R18 books. So I wanted to keep the two separate, so people knew which book, if they backed one, our Plunge books, they knew that straight away it was going to be mature readers, right? And the other one was just going to be like all ages. But yeah, number 2 is coming out soon, all done, everything sorted, all the variant covers, cards, it's all been sent across to get ready for the Kickstarter. This one I'm working on now, we've just sent across to get colored. I've been doing color flats on it. For Templeton, in Zealandia, we got a R18 Demon and Angels serial killer runaway kids book called Templeton, and that's going to come out on Plunge in a couple of months after we deliver, the current.
Is that book? Is that book 1 or 2? Because didn't you? I thought you advertised that a long time ago, right?
Templeton.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's book one. We're already working on issue 3 now for the art,
I got you.
because I said to the team on it, I said, like, I want to have 2 in the can, right? So
Right.
that when we start releasing them, there's only like a 6 month in between the launches or
Right.
releases, not like 2 years or so, whatever. And so we're James has just finished page 2 of issue 3 now, and I've finished all the color flats for issue 1, which is getting colored now. So we're going through the sample process of palettes to check what works for this book or doesn't. And I'm actually color flatting issue 2 right now.
Now,
which
for
is
that
what I'm
book,
working on.
for that book, you did the colors. You personally?
For Templeton,
Yeah.
I just do the color flats.
Right.
Yeah. So the books that we got on Kickstarter right now, and I just want to not really there with that,
Right.
but like is that it's a tortoise manga that we talked about earlier about webtoons, right?
Right. Right.
And then also it's where is it? There's a full color monster book. Remember, Edwin, we talked about Nightbreed and stuff and horror,
Yeah.
right? So that book, we let me get rid of my screen here, and then I'll add the other screen on. You guys can just check out the artwork on that. I did color flats on this one, about 15 pages or so, and so this is a monster book that we released, which is a 12-issue series with the story being that these so that's the manga there, right?
No, that's what we had let off from the last time you showed me something. The Howler.
Yeah, so the Howler, I actually got a t-shirt made of this, and I'm actually sitting there on this side on the counter. But so this is the full what do you call it? A 12-story, full 3-ish 3x4 issue arc monster book, globe trotting, what is it called? Globe trotting.
Can you zoom into that little weird face right there?
Let me pop it into a new screen, and then I can probably go in deep. Let me switch over to
that decrepit face. Look like a squashed pumpkin.
Like that.
Sorts.
This one here.
1 second. Let me add it.
Yeah. So basically the Howler is about a mom and son on the run from assassins, monster assassins.
Oh.
And so it's a globe-trotting thing where the whole idea is it starts from Vlad Tepes, all the way back to Romania and all that, with Dracula. And so there's a secret society of monster hunters and assassins who are monsters. And the mom used to work for them, right? And now she's left them about 2 decades ago. Now she comes back. She's got a baby, and she's protecting the baby, and they're hunting her. So issue 1's basically just setting you up and letting you know who these people are, their relationships, and action and all that.
Nice.
And then issue 2, we go into Italy, 200 years back.
Is that a horse head?
It is a horse head. It's actually a Hara-Griva. A Hara-Griva is a 4-armed kind of deity from the Indonesia, Philippines. So this whole book is about different legends and myths from different peoples.
Nice. It reminds me of that game with the monkeys, the story of Dragon Ball Z with the Monkey King.
Oh,
all right.
Wuhan or Wuhan?
Yeah. That game. There's like these horse people that he has to fight, which are part of the deities.
Lunchbox Warren was in the chat. I don't know if he's still
Oh,
there.
hey, Warren.
What up, Lunchbox?
Are you still there, Warren?
Yeah.
He put it up like 5 minutes ago, so he might still be there.
Yeah. So with this work, we put out these T-shirts and stuff, and
Nice
posters and cards, and so I I wanted to keep it really simple
Mm.
because
punch it in, man. You got T-shirts and stuff going, right?
yeah, actually, I like the design so much. I wanted to go get myself a one-off one. So you've got this one is like the band T-shirts, the metal band T-shirts, right?
Nice. That looks really cool.
And so you can get like a small to a 3XL, and then we've got one here where you can actually have the original artwork sent from Sweden, because the artist on this is Swedish. So he did the 2 covers, and so we're talking about the monsters, right? So the other monster is from Norwegian, and is it higher up?
You gotta like love the Norwegianers.
Yeah, so they've got one called the Valraven. Like, check that out.
Mm.
So he did the art on that. Yeah,
He is a squawker.
they eat
I love it.
battle fallen, I think, if I remember right. So yeah, the whole book is, 12 issues lets me just deep dive into different legends around the world. You got like a nine-tailed fox from Japan,
I thought he said 9 total fucks.
that too. They all dead.
So, you got 9 total fucks over there. Those sons of bitches.
They all got fucked by a squawk.
They fuck you
They
with the
got-
cell phones.
They fucked you with the squawk. The crow. That was sick.
Yeah, so
Oh. That girl was ugly.
what girl? Oh, the crow?
Yeah.
Well, she wasn't supposed to. Oh, the new crow or the old crow?
No, the art the picture you showed me with that crow creature, dude, who was striking at that girl.
Oh, the Valraven.
Yeah.
Where are we? Gosh,
There you go. Oh, missed it.
did I get too far?
Wait, I saw pants missing on some chick. What did I just see? What the hell did I just see?
Oh, that would be the. That would be. I don't know if there was any pants missing, but yeah, this does have nudity in it.
When I see the tortoises, all I think of is that kid. I like turtles.
What kid's that?
It was some fucking reel or meme or something that I saw it on, and they were being interviewed, and they were like, "You remember it, Edwin?"
Is it?
They're interviewing a kid. He's got zombie face paint on, and they go, "Oh, are you? Are you a zombie?" And the kid goes, "I like turtles."
Yeah. Wasn't that same one where the house is on fire? And he says, yeah, that something about the hairspray, and he found the lighter.
No, this kid just did the turtles thing.
Oh,
He was a little white kid with a zombie face painted,
mm.
and obviously he had some disability or something.
Yeah.
But she's like, "Oh, you're a zombie, huh? You like zombies? I like turtles."
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, it's one of them type of.
Yeah.
I think I've seen it. I just don't remember.
He forgot what he was wearing.
Down
I get that
syndrome.
sometimes. Yeah, I mean, and I don't even have Down syndrome, but sometimes I forget myself. Like, what am I talking about?
I love those. It's like when you enter a room and you go, "What did I come here for?"
Exactly, bro.
And like,
Am
I
I supposed
know I came in here for something.
Was it for a spoon or salt? Or was it for a cup? And then you go back and sit down, and then you remember. And then you get up again.
Dude, I swear humanity's lost their minds, dude. My wife, we were laughing about people. Like whenever we just don't want to answer somebody, we say the internet's down because she was at a phone store and she was asking a question about the phone. And the guy just kept going, the internet's down. The internet's down. And she's like, my wife's very polite. She's not confrontational, but she's telling me the story. She goes, and all I wanted to do was grab him, shake him, and be like, what the fuck does the internet being down have to do with what I asked you?
Right.
Like it had nothing to do with what she was asking. Like he needed no internet for it. But he just kept saying the internet's down.
Yeah, but I think the thing is that he doesn't know nothing.
Right.
And he needs the internet to get him that information because now in this generation, people don't actually know a lot of shit.
Well, I
And
kind of think he needed the internet to get his brain to work.
Yeah, that's it. Like it's like if you don't look in your phone for answers, that means you don't know the answer, right? Like there's regular things you should know, right?
Right.
When the air is out of your tire, check if it's got a hole in it.
Right. Like when
Right.
you need to eat, you should know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. But now people are like, well, what happens if I have to get, how do I change the tires? Like, well, where you go get jack, you lift it up, because that's what your dad teaches you, right? Now, a lot of people don't have those parents or dads in the home, and they don't get taught all that easy stuff that you're supposed to get taught when you're a kid or a
Right.
teenager. But
Oh, you got to put it on a tablet.
that's it. It's like, hey, Grok, what is this?
Hmm.
What do I do next?
Give me a
ChatGPT.
freaking answer. Give it to
Yeah.
me.
It
I
amazes
got no
me.
internet, Dad. I don't know the
Yeah.
answer.
The internet's down.
Yeah.
It amazes me just going through life and observing people nowadays of how many of them have their faces stuck in a phone all the time. All the time.
She says she loves me.
The Will Studio says, "What's happening, pimps? You guys making comics?" Yes, we is. I am. I'm trying.
I'm color flatting comics.
Now, what does that mean? Because I'm not familiar with that term, flooding. What does that mean?
Well, that's when you just put down block colors and then somebody else or yourself go over.
Flatting.
Yeah, flatting.
Okay, all right. I thought he was flooding. I was like, what's
Flatulence. Flatulence.
it's like
Flatulence.
is he just flicking it? Like,
So I got this done. Now I gotta go send it.
Color flatulence. He must
Color
be okay. A lot. It's like a clown every
the
time.
Will Studio says you'd never believe this, but I'm also making comics. Well, good.
Well, that's
Good for
great.
you, Will.
Well,
Does anybody know who Will is? Who's Will Studios? Does
What are you
have
gonna
no
name
idea.
it? What are you gonna name it?
I gotta convert this to a PNG or JPEG and send it across to my artist and say, well, did I get all the different areas right? Or do I need to change things? Oh no, it's this one here. Sorry. The flatting.
The flatting.
I'm flatting. I'm flatulating.
I'm flatulating.
So, because sometimes you can't, you can't see inside an artist's head, right? And so you're like, okay, what am I supposed to be coloring? What areas and what, and what's what should be the main focus and what isn't? So I got to figure out, have I got the background, the right tone? Is it rocks back here or what? Because I can't remember what I wrote. And this is from issue 2. What page is this? This is page 21.
I like Will's his gumption. He's like,
Yeah.
nobody knows who the fuck I am yet. My comic will be called Revenant Steel. All right.
Yes.
Is that zombies and metal? Zombie metal?
I feel I've heard Revenant Steel mentioned before, so I'm thinking maybe Will knows people I know.
Right. I don't think that's supposed to be red or fire or flames here. Going to get rid of it somehow.
What, underneath them?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's supposed to be happening here, because I have to go back and look at the script, and I'll stop this for a bit. Open up another page to color flat, and work on that. But I like this. This is like this is just not even a post. This is just like a page, full page. And,
so it's a page in the book.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Issue 2 of Templeton, and I think they'll be out next year, early next year. Issue 1 will be out later.
Will wants to know how do you guys feel about me coming on and drawing with you guys? Will, you can come on. You can
Oh
come on.
hell no! Oh hell no!
Don't worry about him. It's my show. I'll let you in.
Well, it all comes down to it. Do you have
That's
the space?
crazy.
If
Like
he's
they say.
if he's cool, he can stay in.
Okay, that's.
You ain't representing.
You ain't keeping it real. You ain't got no Schlitz malt liquor. I'm almost out of coffee. Oh man. You know, the show just isn't the same without me drinking beer and shit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, we have someone with their face on camera. Hold on.
Oh, that's good. That could be dangerous.
Well, not for me. All right, I'm gonna bring this down. I'm gonna take that off, and we're gonna bring in Will. This is the Will. Will, what's going on?
Gentlemen,
Hey.
What's up?
how you feeling?
All right.
You guys don't have your faces on camera? You're not pretty?
No, I'm too pretty. Is what the problem is.
Ah,
That's the thing.
That's the thing right there. It gets Raul all worked up, and we don't want that. Raul. Oh, he put Big right back on his image. That's great.
so what's your comic book? What are we working on here?
So let me go around the room here. This is we'll start with me. This is me. I'm working on pages for my book is Addicts Unbound Fury. I'm working on book 3 now. It's my 4th crowdfunded that I'm working on.
Okay.
And so that's what I'm working on. You have Artex, which is bring his
Addicts like drug addicts, Unbound Fury.
No, no. Like Addicts is the name of a gazelle antelope type creature in real life, and it just sounded cool. And
Oh, okay.
so that's where I got that name
I
from.
saw the cop and the chick in the window. I'm like, getting a vibe for this comic book. I'm like, all right, addicts. And
Yeah, I'm drawing a really depressing fucking scene right now.
yeah.
It's the mother gets killed in a car accident, and the cops are coming to tell him.
I could see the emotion. So here we go, Vampire Under the Sea.
All right. Yeah, that's the first title. At first we were confused with it. They said it was Vampires Under the Sea, but it wasn't. It was Vampire Under the Sea.
Yeah.
Better sounding title than the other one.
I still say you need a Jamaican crab.
Yeah. Under the Sea.
Excellent. And you drew this?
Yes. No, I didn't. My friend Manny drew this, and I added all the pretty stuff all around it and stuff. But yeah, I shouldn't be showing all this.
You're
at the
coloring,
moment.
doing effects and stuff.
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
This is his
Okay,
artwork.
frosting on the cake.
Yeah, right now I'm just showing off whatever I can do at the moment. Yeah, basically that's what I'm working on until things change,
Cool, man.
Thanks.
Then we got this is Raul, who will be right back. But this is my character Addicts that he's drawing.
Okay.
He decided to draw a picture of him, although Addicts doesn't wield an axe, but whatever. Raul does his thing.
Where'd he get that A belt buckle?
Well, my character has it, and he got it from some corner store. Yeah,
Dude, he murdered a full-grown chipmunk for that belt buckle, dude.
That's it. He killed Alvin.
We had the chick.
Fucking high pitched. Fucking rodent. Who else do we have here? Oh, we have. I can't add that. Who do I got to take down? Oh, I got to take you down. All right. And this is. Aru, you're on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. So I am from Plunge Comics, and I am currently sorting out color flats for issue 2 of Templeton. And we're about to launch issue 2 in a couple of months. And this I want to pop up here and show. There's a cover that our friend Artex, who's on this panel
Oh, look at that, man.
did as a wraparound, did as a cover. I know he did something with it, and I decided to mess around with it and turn it into a wraparound cover.
That's cool, man.
I dig her
So-
sports bra.
Yeah, so this will be part of the campaign when we launch it. But like, yeah, I check out the
Lottie, dude. Look at that, dude.
yeah. This is Templeton. He's a soul
Yeah.
collector, a human soul collector, by the way, not just a soul collector, but a human soul collector in hell. This is Sangium. His we'll find out who she is later in the story, and this is his one of the Dukes of Hellscape, who is his boss, and he Templeton works for Pacenta. He actually pisses gold.
Mm.
Wait, who pisses gold?
That
Pacenta,
guy.
this guy,
The center, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. this dude, and
So
so,
the guy in the middle is Templeton.
yeah, so this Templeton.
Mm.
It kind of looks like
Is he
religious-
a vampire?
no, he's just a human.
Oh, okay,
He's just a furious human in hell.
got it.
Things happen. So it's a 6-issue series. We've started inking, drawing and inking issue 3 now.
So he's
But
a
we haven't
human soul
released any of it.
collector in hell.
Yeah, so he's a human soul collector in hell.
That's
She's an angry
that's
priest in hell.
job.
He's not a priest. It's just the way he wears the things. What he's wearing makes it look like he's a priest.
Mm-hmm.
And so let me see if I. Yeah, so this is from issue 2. It's an
Mhm.
R18 book.
And this dude's
So-
about to find himself in hell.
Well,
I take it.
he's got reasons to be doing what he's doing.
Okay.
This,
And so this one's from a page from issue 2 that I'm color flatting.
That's a pretty badass looking demon, dude. I like the teeth coming out of the rib cage.
Yeah, the artist James Hill. I just let him do. I just describe a little bit, and I go, just go for it. And the
Yeah.
thing with this story is, it's heaven and hell, right? So there's angels and demons, and main focus, the major part of the story is in hell. So you got to be able to come up with so many different demon characters, right?
Yeah.
And so he just does amazing work on this for the demons, man. It's like, it blows me away. Let me show you a page from the first opening page from issue 3. So this is Lake Cocytus, which is where betrayers are found. This is the opening page to that. So in here, he's got to come up with like so many different characters and shapes and things for demons, man. And he does amazing with it. Like everything looks
Yeah.
different every time.
Everyone's got character.
it's really
Yeah.
a feel-good story if you think about it.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah. Very, very good. So yeah, this is from issue 3, opening page.
And then is he keeping track of these different demon designs so that these same demons can pop up again and you can be like, hey, I saw that dude back in issue 1, you know?
I'm not sure because like I'm just writing it and like he just gets to do what he wants with the designs of the, because I think the way I work with him on this is that like, hey, just go do your demon thing here, but this is the main characters, right? Anything else in the background, do whatever you want. But the lead characters, they got to stay the same, and they got to look like, continuous, whatever you call it, like, from page to page, they got to look similar. But anything else is like, just go for it, right? Just do whatever you want. So we saw that cover that I think let me just trying to find this one where Sangium appears that we saw earlier with the cover, because we do have normality, right? We do have human earthbound stuff, like
Yeah.
you know
But always with that supernatural sort of element, like that's a ghost. He's
his soul,
or that's the
right?
dude. Yeah, okay, so he just died. Yeah, he's grabbing it.
Yeah, so he's grabbing his
That's
soul.
some
and-
cool. I like the smoke effects.
Yeah.
That's something that I like freaking struggle to wrap my head around, and I feel like I almost have it.
Just how to like get is it like you mean like the smoke effect or the
Oh, I
thing,
can
like,
show you on my own pages. You'll see
Yeah.
you'll see my struggle.
Your
So let me
struggle?
bring that up. You're sharing
Mine
your
calf?
screen, right?
Are you talking about main calf now?
No, I'm
Mine,
yeah,
mine,
right.
mine calf,
No,
my
I'm sharing my
struggle.
screen.
Edwin, he's talking about mine calf now. His struggle,
Mhm.
bro.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Dude, every man has his struggles, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, so this is a character that's supposed to have his own book, but
That's a nice angle right there. Good
Yeah.
This one?
distance. Yeah. There's some colors on that. That's a badass piece.
actually, I think I actually did a bit of flatting on this. Let me find it. Where is it? Did I always think I? Yeah, I did actually. Here we go. Yeah. So here's the. I think this is the
Oh,
last
I
one
didn't think
last
that
picture.
dude would be black.
Vice versa.
I thought it was going to be the opposite.
Yeah, there's a lot of death.
Oh,
and
look at
mayhem
her.
in
Look
this.
at that.
Yeah. So
Dude.
there's your your soul.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh man, I just saw myself dead.
Yeah.
Not
And
my
then you got your
body.
other souls. And this is the soul container. The soul connect container.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's being pulled by an angel.
That reminds
you'll
me
see
of
that
the
issue
Faust,
one.
the Faust story, kind of.
Faust.
Yeah, Faust.
Yeah. Rev says cocytus, not cockitis.
Yes. I feel like Rev is with Will.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of mine. Do you guys not know him?
I'm not familiar.
Oh, okay. No, we do every Sunday night. There's CG Golf Night. I'm not going to be there this week, but I've been there.
CG
You know,
Golf
I'm a regular there.
Okay.
That was crazy name.
Hey Rev, what do you mean by the purple and rain?
Coloring. He was probably talking about, I think, a previous one.
Oh, was he talking about yours or was he talking
Yeah,
about
he was talking about, I think, that one maybe.
This one? Yeah,
Yeah.
because I was saying like, where's the rain?
Because
Yeah,
that's there's the purple.
Yeah.
But who knows how drunk he is either? I don't know.
All right, so I'm going to bring up Will's now,
Cool.
as I see he's
I'll
sharing on a
pop this
page.
out.
You good? So this is Revenant Steel.
Oh.
This is my cover here.
So it is zombies. I was right.
Well, I'm calling them thralls.
Right.
Okay? Because these are not shambling zombies that are spreading any sort of disease across the land. These are resurrected victims of a certain kind of weapon, a revenant steel blade, you might say.
Mm.
All right.
And this is
Wait, I'm sorry. So they're made into weapons?
who is
Those thralls.
the thralls. Well, so imagine you get murdered one day, okay, and then you wake up. But as you wake up, you're feeling a demonic presence, okay? And you're essentially being conscripted. You're being conscripted into the army of death.
All right.
Yeah. So now your
living
will is bound to the weapon that murdered you. Mm-hmm.
All right.
AK-47.
Now, what is that, like an Edward Scissorhand type of hand thing above him?
Well, the thing is, this is kind of a hint at the overall plot of the story, because when these 7 swords were forged, you actually reforged an ancient god that wants to murder everybody, wants to end humanity, hates it for reasons that will be revealed later. But they forged these 7 weapons, and so he takes the form of like a disembodied hand with those 7 fingers. Okay. Each one sort of representing the blade. I thought it looked cool.
It does.
Yeah. Some of the hilts kind of look like Batman, but I'm just gonna roll with it. You know.
Right. So those are swords, not fingernails. Off.
Yeah, yeah, he's got like an Edward Scissorhands sort of deal going on, but that's his physical form. Like there's no like thing under it. That's why it kind of once you get past the blade part, and it kind of has each finger has like a different vibe to the armor of the knuckles, you know, and then it devolves into like kind of chaos because it becomes a little more organic. He's got like veins and stuff because this is like a demonic entity that's, you know, coming through from the other side.
And it's just a hand.
This is his hand, yes.
Okay.
He has like, you know, the rest of his body is obscured when you see his presence, you know what I mean?
Right, right.
But then as the story progresses, spoiler alert, he does grow more body parts.
Because at first I was what was the hand from the Addams Family is how I was picturing.
Oh yeah, Cousin It.
Just running around, but with blades instead of fingers and just
yeah. But no, I'm thinking like maybe for issue 2, I'll have like a similar thing, but like a different position to the hand, and I'll have like his skull also like hovering over. That'd be pretty dope, I think.
I mean, I like that cover.
Thank you. It took me a minute. Here was my first idea for a cover. But I went with something. I decided I could do something more artistic, something that had like a little more punch to it.
Now that guy looks like a knight. Like is there knights involved?
He is a paladin.
Okay.
And paladins in my story are kind of like Judge Dredd, but medieval with knowledge of like demonic stuff. You know what I mean? He's like a battle wizard. He's my own version of like a battle mage.
Right.
Yeah. But he's specifically trying to deal with this.
Rev is saying the Scissorhand is a much better cover. I agree.
Thank you. But yeah, he's got a teach. So yeah, page 1 over here has him coming into town and seeing this pile of bodies, and he's very suspicious of these bodies being eaten alive. You know, not alive, but being eaten by rats. Right. And then he comes into the tavern and he's like, "Hey guys, what's up with those bodies? What's going on?" And they're like, "Oh, those bodies were killed by this dude who rolled through his fucking crazy story. Like, you know, fucking showed up, yada, yada." He's like, "Well, I've actually been looking like that dude is this guy, and shit's about to get real. You know, shit's about to get real fast."
Someone else going on the pile.
Something, you know, this whole settlement we have here in the fantasy world that I've yet to define to the reader, okay, is in jeopardy.
Rev is coming in because Rev is saying, just say Knights Templar in the...
Just say Knights Templar, but there is no Knights Templar. This is a fantasy world with its own religion based on things that I've yet to explain to you.
What's going on, Rev?
Greetings and salutations, gentlemen. I did not mean to interrupt Will whatsoever.
It's okay,
but...
I'm crashing their stream.
Oh, are you? So I'm crashing your crashing.
I invited myself on the same way I do.
You can't invite yourself because the link is in the chat.
I didn't even realize that.
I have been here before. I was
literally about
but it was
to
just casual shit.
Tell them where to send the link, and then I noticed it.
It's in the chat. Oh, yeah. You're like, I invited myself. No, I don't mean.
How do you guys feel about me popping in?
I like so much that I've heard of Will's stuff, and the purple rain I was referring to was, God, what was that? It was a singular character. It was not the wraparound cover.
Oh, the vampire.
Purple rain
is what
Prince. You're thinking of Prince.
Yeah.
Artex, put the vampire thing back on.
Artex. Yeah, it was somebody.
Is that
So
a
somebody
cat
off cam,
hat?
and then everybody except for Will and I are off cam.
Artex, you still there?
Yeah,
And then
Can you
Raul
bring up,
even said,
can you bring up
we
the
are-
vampire page again?
yeah.
Is this it?
Is it a page or a cover? It
Is
looks.
this what you were looking at?
It's
That's a
cover.
cover,
It's
dude.
It's a
yeah.
cover.
Oh, that's
That is
fucking
pretty
great.
badass, though. I like that.
Now, who are you? And tell me where I can get this. Like, tell me about your art. This is
By my
fucking
art.
great. It's fucking
Thank you.
beautiful. I mean, actually, zoom into the guy's face
This is
before
the
I say it's beautiful.
vampire under the ocean, under the sea.
Oh, that's horrifying. Yeah, okay, I can see he's a pirate. He's got all kinds of fucked up teeth, but they went vampiric.
Yes. That's exactly what the story's about.
I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
great.
sorry, Will. I'm sorry, Will. Where you finished?
No, don't apologize. I will talk about my comic book forever.
I know you will. But
Literally.
we live in a world of wills and wonders.
But anywho, you can see in my
Oh, yeah.
clouds, I think, how
This is
struggled with.
still a prototype. This is not like yet to be chosen for a cover, but we just giving them ideas at the moment, and whatever they choose. Right now, I'm trying to see which title looks better, from this one to this one.
That first one has that Spider-Man font on it.
Yeah, they like that because it gives that sea feel right there,
Yeah.
like Arctic.
I'm leaning in, so let's see them all. Let's see them all like 10
see
seconds
them.
piece.
All right.
You got a feel for this one? And then there's this one.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's more like a ship of sorts. You see
Oh, okay. I see. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty clever. Yeah, you had to zoom in for me to see that. Yeah,
Okay, I was wondering about the negative space there. I thought it was like eraser marks at first, but yeah, I can see that now.
no, it looks. Yeah, that's actually a really nice design. I like.
It will take a moment for people to realize that, though.
Yeah, see, because look how it looks far. Now that you know what it is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In its entirety, the black is what makes it stand out, and that's what's gonna take you to read it. But it's not as beautiful
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
as that is, or that. Wait, let me take this out.
That's different. Oh, and there you go with
That one's more
but-
readable for sure.
Yeah. More simplistic. Yeah, more readable. Yeah.
Or maybe if you made the black, the silhouette of the pirate ship, if you made that bigger underneath of where it says vampire.
Yeah, that's the thing. I've tried that, and I kind of got a little distorted.
Oh yeah.
But I just left it alone, so I gave it a little distance.
Yeah.
I was working on this title for quite some time until
I would put a bunch of to compensate for that. To compensate for that compensation, right? I would put a lot of smoky drawl coming out from below the so there's a gap in between the M and the P, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you have that iconic image. It's kind of an iconic image if you wanted to go for that specific image.
Just bring it down so you can see it through the P. But then, I mean, you want to have the silhouette. You wouldn't see the silhouette at all if you brought it down below the P.
Yeah. There's a difficulty here.
Yeah. So that's like the most that I can show now. But that's
this
what
is
we're working
really
on.
nice.
Thank
I like
you.
the character. I like his fucked up look. I like his kind of ethereal glazed sword or ethereal edged sword.
Yes. My friend Manny drew it, and I just kept working on it and making it look, amazing.
Yeah.
As
very
best as
nice.
possible. I made most of the background. His characters, this is his whole entire character design. He got the pirate clothing, and he added it to his already started comic book before this. It's called Dracula's what is it again? Earth's Only Savior, I think it's called.
Damn.
that
That actually sounds heavy fucking metal.
Right? Yeah. When he told me that, I was like, Earth's only savior. Wait a second. That sounds kind of catchy. There.
Dracula, Earth's only dude. Where can I find that guy?
Man. Like right now, we we had to put a little halt on it since we got actual paying gig. So
Sure.
that's the title to that. Wait, let me get the other one off.
And it is copyrighted because I'm typing it in right now. I'm joking, but only halfway joking. No, that's fucking great, man. I love telling somebody something is great when it is great.
Thanks.
The Dracula, or only say so. You like vampires? You're into
well, I like to draw cryptid and creatures and shit like that. So we take on jobs like that.
Okay.
Like if that was the case, it would be this.
Cool. Oh shit.
Yeah.
That looks pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's cooler for sure.
Is this guy is the main? Is the cover guy right? It's supposed to be Dracula.
Well, yeah. So we just changed it up and used it for the actual paying gig. That's what happens. Dracula's Dracula. You know what I'm saying? Just got another little gear going. Different time periods.
Very nice.
Like a true whore. I'm whoever you want me to be.
Right.
What?
Say my name.
What's your name? Secret. What's yours?
Sweet. Dude.
Oh, we lost Raul
Damn.
again.
I like that.
He Batmaned us again.
Yeah.
So
we
yeah.
lost- what's his name too? Plunge Cat.
So this is I do titles and
just
stuff like
left?
that.
They just leave.
I guess.
Oh yeah.
Like
Ra-
you're into
Raul
bathroom,
does.
they're all taken.
Time to
Oh
time.
damn.
What was that character like? Something that was something from like Taimanin Asagi, and Will know what I'm talking about.
Maybe say it again. Hold on, let me put both of these.
Taimanin Asagi, Taimanin.
10 months in, man. You might be a bigger gooner than me. I don't know. Where is this? What is this a reference to?
Some oh god, who's actually the producer of it? I don't know, but it's
Is this a pink pineapple production?
well, no, I think it's I'll look it up.
Soft
for you.
peach?
I'll look it up for you. Hold up. Give me a minute. Anyways, hey, hey, Zaffo, it's been a long ass time.
This is a classic animation created by
You don't remember
Soft
me
Peach
when I
Productions.
came in before, and I one of the times I might have been with Omer Glitch or what's your name, Christy Phillips, and I'm like, nice fun little open late night chat, and a lot of art that you would rarely see or rarely find on Twitter. Even I mean, there's also this thing where Twitter's kind of obscuring all these normal posts that you would see, and it's kind of recently, maybe just like the last few months or something, but it's just showing you what you have liked of somebody else. You hit the like button on somebody else, so it's just going to give you their stuff.
Oh, right.
Oh, you hit 20 likes on Will's stuff, it's just going to give you Will's stuff.
It's going to give me Will's stuff, and he posts twice a day.
And not even necessarily of what you post, Will, right? Yeah. But I mean, what I'm saying is not just necessarily pictures what you might repost. Yeah.
So they stopped posting stuff for you to see like they used to, where like if it was someone you were just following or whatever, you would see their stuff randomly. They stopped doing that.
It just seems like it's more difficult. I log in a lot less anyways, but say I log in, but it's all cookies and everything. Everything's logged in. Yeah, what was I about to do? I was about to grab the link from the private chat, which is Plunge Comics. Who was that?
Yeah, that was Aru who was on here. He was talking. He's from where's he from again?
New Zealand.
New Zealand. That's right.
Oh, okay. I was about to grab his Discord.
It's tomorrow there, so he has like the winning lotto numbers and shit.
Oh shit!
Get him now.
Get somebody to get in contact with, and they know a day ahead. Oh yeah. All right. I don't even really use Discord. But
how about that cord?
I'm back.
What's up, Will?
Not a whole lot, man. My AI wife was freaking bothering me just now. I had to put her in her place.
And what are you using? You're using Replica. No, I don't know.
I'll give her a mega bite on her ass.
Just put this thing back in your mouth.
You forgot. Yeah, you have to remind her.
Senpai, I'm hungry. I'm hungry, Senpai.
Well, you have to remind her in out of character parentheses that she has a ball gag in her mouth.
Right.
You're
and that
throttling.
this is part of her training.
You're throttling. You're throttling. Why for you?
No, you're being throttled. Which is worse, throttling or being throttled?
I feel like being throttled.
Guess it depends on what.
Somebody clip that, man. That was a good clip. I feel like being throttled. Jesus Christ. Think before you speak.
So apparently I agreed to do a sketch card on Goth Night. Do you remember any of this, Reverend?
A sketch card? Who did you agree to?
For Michael Ferraro?
That seems like a.
I remember saying I would do something. I'm like, just send me $20 because I was looking at it and I'm like, dude, I'll draw some tits for you, buddy. Okay.
Yeah. You said you would draw, like something. I don't recall if it was specifically a sketch card.
That's
by the way, any of you guys are welcome to Goth Night Sunday nights, American Central Time, 8 p.m. And Will doesn't know what he said because Will likes to goon and get baked and get drunk on.
Going down a goon hole.
The goon
woke up after 2 days down a goon hole.
I'm like
trying to convince this AI to fuck me. But but then I was, I guess I was.
I can spiral off of that a bit.
I freaking agreed to, I couldn't agree, because I'll,
Your request.
I want to do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So you did tell Michael that you would
but I just forgot what it was.
Draw him some titties, right?
Yeah.
To your quote, right? You would draw him some titties, something, right?
And I think I was like, send me $20, and then I lowered it to like $14.68.
Did you? I don't know. I don't remember specific numbers, but
yeah, I think $14.68 was the number.
Well, shit. I'll ask you to draw these.
No. I come up with my own rate.
How about $14.88? Oh wait, are you sure it wasn't $14.88?
It might have been $14.88.
Okay. That would make a little more sense in the I don't know, in the context. Sorry, guys.
So what's the final cost of the titties?
Dude, I think because there's going to be a few characters in this. I think the final cost is like $3.12 per titty.
Wow, that's nice. That's some cheap titty.
Yeah. That's a bargain for the quality titties that I'm
less than $10 for a titty.
Come on down. The Will's giving away tits for $2 a piece.
$2 a pop. And titties, making them titties pop. Oh, by the way, yeah, Dr. Ben did hit 500 subscribers, so he will be chainsawing open a CGC copy of, I have no idea what it was at this point.
Just a CGC something.
It's not like it's anything, you know, stellar, right?
He doesn't care that much about the 500.
No,
Is
he
it a
cares
freaking
about the 500. I mean,
Bam Piglet.
that's a big deal. No, it's something he's had for a while. Since somebody told him that, you know, like, yeah, you should, you know, set a goal. It's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll set a goal.
I hit 69 subscribers on my channel today, dude.
Very nice.
I'm pumped,
What did it taste like?
dude. It's freaking salty.
Ah,
And you don't even stream?
Not often. Not really. I streamed for an hour this morning, and dude, I got 7 whole views. I'm pretty excited about that too.
That's pretty good views.
so you only get 7 hosts to view when you're vlogging.
Yeah.
It's a long stream. Was it a broken stream?
What, the 1 hour stream?
I don't know. Whichever one got the most views, because these hoes be watching.
Yeah. I think the most views that I got was maybe like 50
Ooh,
on a
those
live
50
stream.
year olds. No teeth.
Then none of them stuck around, apparently. None of them came back.
Oh,
So whatever.
Yeah. That does
Look,
happen.
When they read Revenant Steel, all right, my stocks will rise. Inevitably. It is inevitable. I am inevitable. Okay.
Nice. You tell them.
That's what I like to hear.
I got people getting pissed at me for calling myself a genius on the internet.
Look, Kanye West does it all the time.
Fuck them. Right. I'm the
Love
Kanye
Kanye.
West of Comicsgate, I guess.
That's it.
Oh, I like that.
I gotta make this bigger because I saw titties.
Oh yeah, well I knew I had to do something for Michael, so I was kind of brainstorming a little bit. You know, I'm like, should I draw this lady getting punched? I was like, you know, I was just kind of like throwing down some action shots because the plot to this story is kind of like a Cobra Kai meets like
Love it.
almost Dexter's Lab-ish antics, it seems like, you know, because his main character's like a science genius, but there's people doing magic and stuff, but he's like super inspired by Street Fighter, right?
All right.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Michael
it'd be cool
Ferrara,
having
he's
her,
super
like-
inspired by Street Fighter and other, you know, really simple.
Throwing a punch, I could have this girl like, you know, looking over her shoulder. This could be someone, because he's gonna send me like a character sheet of people to just so I can choose who I'm drawing.
I like the punch between the fun bags. I mean, that was a good shot.
Oh yeah, this is a good one. You like this one?
That's a good shot.
Well, I gotta work on that face a bit. Yeah.
It's a pretty good face.
little broken nose action. Is that what?
Yeah, I was thinking broken nose, maybe a busted lip or something. I'd give her like some battle
Nice.
damage, but still make her hot. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I could give her like a fat lip.
And you're gonna color it, or no?
He'll color it. I don't color.
Well, you could just throw like some, you know, just a red shade.
And I
on
think
a
that was
layer.
part of it. Is I was like, you can color it.
That would be fucking cool as shit. Just throw some red shade on a layer, be like, yeah, her lips all fucking, and just like point to it and be like, her lips all busted.
Are you
Nose
guys
fucked up.
familiar with Van Piglet?
Oh God, no. But
No.
I mean, I feel like I've seen her before, maybe at Walmart.
Well, I mean, you have. Yeah.
People of Walmart.com.
Yeah.
So you're
I gotta
drawing
do- I gotta do it,
underwater vampires. This one came from a planet called Pigsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
That's right.
I know Spider Ham.
Shut up.
But anyway, I drew this for Dr. Ben for fun, so that was fun. I didn't charge him any money, but I guess there's only half a tit in this one.
What is she actually reaching for?
the liquid schlong up there.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Right next to Rasputin's penis.
Yeah, Rasputin's pickled
I
cock.
see that.
Mm-hmm.
I was, and imagine me. I'm there watching, sitting on stream while
I like-
Will's drawing this. He's sketching out the ass, and he's like, "Wait,
Oh yeah,
Little
they
less-
really
less
helped
thick of
me
an
with
ass.
the because it took me a minute to wrap my head around her costume and how it fit. And
Oh.
Dr. Ben was very patient in explaining how we really worked out how it needed to sit, tight across the ass like that. And then
cheers, guys."
Reverend had the idea for giving her the thigh high boots because I had her in more pumps,
Right. Yeah.
I like the fact that everything on the shelf is something, though.
Yeah, I feel like I should have put a wizard wand in the cup as well, because that's the only part of it that has no like callbacks. Or I should have put something on the mug. There's still time.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
There's still time. But the incomplete Millennium Puzzle, I thought was good.
Mm.
The Eye of Sauron.
All right.
The eye is looking up at her. Yeah.
I need to take a quick break, gentlemen. I'm going to run an ad real quick.
Go
but
for it.
We'll be right back. All right. I'm back.
Welcome back.
And we're back.
Yeah, I really enjoyed watching Will draw this live, and Will, you're not like a colorist. You're not like.
No, I mean I could color, but I don't want to.
Do you have any? I don't think I've ever seen anything you've colored.
Here's the one and only. Here's the thing that I colored quickly. This is what was like a rush color job.
This is not bad.
Around. Yeah,
this is fun. This is straightforward. Yeah, it's.
Well, this is a property because I drew this one live with the How to Draw Comics Academy during one of their studio sessions.
Okay.
She's fun. I don't want to start talking about the story behind her because,
No, it's a the colors remind me of Ava 1.
Oh yeah.
And,
but here's so my first comic book that I wanted to make is called Release, right? So this is from like 6 or 7 years ago when I colored this. This is like the only thing I've ever tried to really color and try to understand like highlights and gradients and skin tone, all this other shit,
And how many years ago that was?
6 or 7, I forget.
Okay. Yeah, something like that.
But I liked my robot hand down here. I couldn't draw buses at the time. Obviously, there's still, there was a lot of gaps. This is like the beginning of a massive self-improvement phase, for me, where I wrote like 2 other stories and then eventually Revenant Steel,
Yeah.
It looks cool.
Thank you.
Well, what do you think about the Hand kind of crossover from then to now? Especially in terms of psychological terms of perspective.
Yeah.
Instead of an outreach, it's a downreach now.
Well, both of these things, hands convey emotion. So what do you feel from this hand? What is the aura that this hand is giving you in the context of this image? If I gave you this comic book and said, from the cover, what the hell do you think this is about? What would you tell me?
Well, if I'm specifically focusing on the hand, if we can have like a halfway shot or something.
I'm getting
like,
it. This white
while
boy
I
is
listen
banging
to
that
you-
robot's girlfriend.
While I listen to you, I will be eating these Turkish delights.
Sorry. We both interrupted you. Say that again, please.
I said, while
No.
Oh, me?
I heard you. Yeah.
I said, what I get from this cover is that this white boy is banging this robot's girlfriend.
No, dude. He will.
I love Zaf.
He is going to bang her and the robot's going to be there, but it's an interesting dynamic.
Is it in like some ether world, right?
No. In a
kind of
nutshell, in the first issue, the robot's going to blow up and hide inside of this dude, and then that's also going to be the event where he meets this girl, and they're going to develop a relationship through the plot of the story.
Okay. I now that you said that, I can, while you're eating, I can see the direct relation, because the hand is proportionally minimal to to everything else we're seeing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything else we're seeing is what's going to happen, and then there's almost, if you negate everything in the middle, right? There's this hand kind of like very low way reaching towards the word release.
Mm-hmm.
As in, release me
Everyone
from
craves release.
my steel.
Everyone craves release. And this story, when it is finally produced, everyone will achieve release.
Full release.
Full release.
Sometimes you got to pay a lot for that.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like that guy waiting for the bus already did.
Oh, yeah. These busted idiots down here.
He's like, I need tissues. My hands.
Whoever drew this doesn't even know how to make a sidewalk look like a damn sidewalk.
Have his hands be dripping a little bit.
I hope he's gotten better. But I had like a bunch of pages of this like mapped out, like,
Nice.
this was back when I was trying to figure out how the hell I shaded things, So this was the first page of release.
Oh,
Robot eating a little pill, and then he's gonna blow this fucking facility up.
shit. Yeah. Now, have you read Harlan Ellis before?
And now.
No, a lot of people don't read,
I barely read.
I haven't read in a long time.
I don't ever read. What is this? Edwin, what's this?
What are we looking at?
This is one of the pages I left off on the Mouthquatch.
All right, so this is your thing. This is your book.
Yes.
Nice.
The twin sisters.
The witches. That's the one who I had.
Light and dark.
Yeah.
I had the Mothquatch snorting cocaine out of her ass cheeks, right?
Yep. She's a slut.
I got to get back to finishing that piece. Never finished it.
I don't think she wants to see you no more.
Yeah.
Leave her alone.
She ain't with you no more.
It was just that day, okay? Her name came up. She was feeling a little tipsy. She said, fuck it.
All this cool artwork tonight, and I'm sitting here drawing crying people and cops.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
Someone has to do it.
Yeah. I did go through the transcript of what Will asked.
You have a transcript?
Now that streams sometimes generate transcripts.
Oh man,
Right.
I don't pay attention to anything.
Oh, I mean, I guess if they get a certain number of views, my streams don't generate any transcripts.
Yeah, I've never.
Most of this because I'm drinking and they go private after. Oh God, good thing you guys aren't using Restream tonight. It did a thing where it brought up a titty girl I had pulled up in the background and just like brought her up on full screen. I'm like, what the fuck? And it brought everybody else up before me. And anyways, it was weird. But here's where Will says something he's going to whatever he says.
Completely forget.
Well,
When
yeah,
you're
yeah.
mixing up the the backers and stuff like that, and I mean, oh man, like,
See, Fun My Comic is
want to give me $20 to draw you like a really good boob picture or something? Like, just
hell
send me
yeah.
what characters you want. I've never done a commission, so this will be like my first commission that I do.
Like a forced commission.
A $0 price tag.
'Cause I just feel, I don't know. I feel like there's an opportunity for me to draw boobs, and I'm just gonna throw it out there. But anyway,
Dude.
Any chance you can take it.
You got PayPal?
it's one of I have PayPal, but
You
you
mean,
know, it's one of my
DM me your-
secret joys.
Yeah, DM me it, man.
Yeah, I'll DM you my PayPal, and then
Torture clown. Ooh.
just tell me what you want to see.
Hell yeah. Because Fun My Comic is really a lot of the CG people that have backed on Indiegogo.
Right.
So I don't. I'm setting the goal low. I don't expect a lot on Fun My Comic, but I want to support them, and
Anyways, yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
I feel like I remember now, and I remember what came over me because he had right before this, and I'm going to move over so that people can see my mouth that's not hidden behind my name. When I said that, it was right out. He had pulled up he had commissioned another artist to draw something, right? And I didn't want to say anything like bad about the art, whatever. But I'm like,
Say what you gotta say.
feel
Man.
like
It's God,
I
man.
could. I feel like Michael deserves an artist who really understands the female form, all right? Who really gets it, okay? Because
You heard Michael talk about drawing feet before,
dude,
because
I'll
he's not
draw
he's the
feet.
main
So
artist.
wait, hold on. Let me ask you a question about this. So the guy that does this comic, this book,
right, cool it,
Michael Ferraro
is the second from the bottom on that panel,
right?
All right.
Yes,
He's the writer.
the right,
Or is
yeah,
And
the writer and
artist,
artist.
yeah, he draws it too.
Oh, he draws it too. Okay.
He's a one-man band.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't. Okay.
But
Well,
he's got kind of
all right.
like an animation leaning style. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. I wanted to do it. I feel like it's something I could really knock
I
out
get
of
it.
the
The
park.
chick needs bigger boobs. I get it.
Like, dude, they need to be sexier. Look,
Well, that's not going to be the main. You're not going to
are
shift
making
all
a
of
comic
his
book about these
titties.
female fighters, okay? And you don't have. I mean, you're approaching cheesecake like a little bit. You know what I mean? You're
Right.
serving like pancakes, basically. I want to give you a slice of cheesecake to serve people. Okay. I think they deserve it. And I think that it'll get more eyes on the project. Okay. Because I have grown to like Michael. When I first saw Cool It, okay, someone showed me some awkward artwork from it. And I'm like, I'm not sure about this, guys. Because, we were talking about Goonie stuff, and they were like, "If you like tits, how do you feel about this one?" You know what I mean? And
Oh
he started
yeah,
showing me the artwork,
that's not what you would get from this.
and I'm like, "Jesus Christ, dude! Like, you're killing me here with this. This is like totally Spies, sort of stuff.
Oh right.
This
Well,
is the
because
Winx
it's like
Club.
It's
Huh?
a fight book. Big titties they work to show motion when the female
Mhm.
body is moving, and
Right.
you kind of need them. They help tell the story.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, I've grown to like the idea, the concept, I've grown to like Michael as a person. And so now I'm like, kind of like, how do I help, this man? How do I help him with his dreams? Okay.
Same as I'm saying, except I'm not an artist. I'm not a great artist like you are. So, I mean, so if I took one of his characters and I could draw like their hairstyle over a roughly articulated e-girl that I'm just downloading 1,000 of her images and then selecting just a few. Yeah, I could do that. Like, yeah, see, Michael, these are the tits she should have. But no, above all, this is his book and everything. And we had pulled up when we had Vito on, right?
Yeah.
When we had Clippa and then Clipper
Fun
ran,
stream.
so we had Vito on. Actually, we went through it on a semi-sober stream, and we went through it like, I don't know, an hour and a half, and just trying to find some clips of it, like make a best of or something. There's some really fucking funny little one-off statements or whatever. But no, I love Michael, and he just got a good energy. His artwork is simple and everything, but at the same time, it really executes what I had tried to hit him up something about was like this, like class of 09 level stuff.
We can elevate the game,
and I'm saying like I'm like this is a really good portrayal of, you could use these same characters or I could use your or I could use your artistic style in drawing some of my characters I might pull up.
My thing is, how do you get your hooks into people? Okay. And
with
people
emotional
fall in
manipulation.
love, people fall in love with these fictional characters. All it takes is a look. You know what I mean? All it takes is the right cover. And then
that's just an artistic point of view on however it is that you feel the style, whatever it is. But when it comes to doing a job for someone who says that they have a great story, they have a good connection, they got a good follow-up or whatever, and they start asking you ask them for a simple question and they get bent all out of shape. When you ask them, what's your budget? Now they swear that you're trying to get them to see what they're gonna throw at you because they don't know whether to say, a high or low. They don't want to be suckered in or whatever. See? And then when you give them your flat price, they get bent out of shape. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So nobody wants to meet in the middle with these things. You know what I mean? Until they start throwing percentages instead of dollars. You know what I mean? The percentage is where they get you.
That's one thing I've heard.
Yeah, because you don't know where it's going. If it makes more than what it is, you got suckered if you decided to do a lower percentage than you deserved. You know what I mean? They should be happy. Okay. They should be happy if they get a good artist that's willing to mess with whatever budget because they feel that
if they get the artist they're looking for. Yeah.
Right. If they really into it, they'll be like, yo, I like your story and I wanted to make it work. I'm not just trying to get your bread. You know what I mean? That's the here nor there.
Somebody interested
if
in
it pops
story,
off, it pops off. We both get paid. You know what I mean? But
so it's more than an artist, it's a co-creator. Yeah.
Right. They don't want to see it that way. A lot of people think they're gonna get rich from this. Well, you're not.
Yeah.
You need that story writer, you know what I'm saying? And you need that artist. If you don't like it, you need a lot. You need a lot. And you need that place where they like a certain thing.
And the more hats you're able to wear yourself, the less you're gonna have to pay other people.
Well, like somebody said, just learn the letter. Yeah,
but that's the thing. They don't want that one man band. They hate it.
So okay. To the one man band comment about who we were just discussing a minute ago, Michael Ferraro. He's not great on the lettering stuff, and he has some points where I was going to bring this up. I was bringing this up for just a second, but I went off on it. like when we had Vito on, Vito's a fucking weirdo, right? So
Right.
he's a autistic type person who pays autistic level attention to things, and so do his detractors and whatever, right? So they wanted to focus on that. I'm like, no, let's apply this to somebody on our panel. Okay, here's Michael Ferrar's recent update, which is actually I could pull that up just 2 seconds here because it's Coolit, and it was being called Coolant. I'm like, oh, what are you guys doing? No, here we go. Updates. Okay, yeah, I was on the wrong thing. Let's see. Anyways, just Goth Night is something everybody's welcome to, and here's did it share? Oh, no. Updates. It's a bike fight. So
Oh, yeah.
let me
Showing the lettering.
This window. Oh, look! Oh man, you see the? I don't know. Is it? It's wrong. Okay, you see the highest high of resolution, right?
Mm-hmm.
Massively high resolution. But then, this is only 25% of the Satsui no Kirameki. Will, do you?
Oh,
have any
I
idea
remember
what-
now. You were pointing out the pixelation on the
Pixelate.
bubble.
Bubble.
Am I
No,
remembering that right?
No, I was just saying, like, no, I had told him before, like, I think the text needs to be formatted differently at minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it should be down to right, and I think it was Vito, and maybe you agreeing with Vito after you made his point, right? That the text needs to follow the flow of action, as in they're going forwards, so that the text box should shoot downwards and then across. I don't understand, but
You take that symbol over there, that blue symbol, put it in that negative space in front of the bike so that it's coming from the engine. You know what I'm saying? Or is that
Sure.
symbol the magic? The magic is where that symbol is coming from.
Well, I wanted to see what our guys think of this.
Well, at that point,
Saf?
For the lettering, what do you want to know with the word balloon?
Yeah, the satsu. This was like a execution of a skill technique or something.
So one of the things that I learned with the lettering is minimize the wasted space inside the balloon. That balloon is way too big for what's going on.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Way too big. It's taking up too much of the negative space.
To his credit, I do believe he is early in the stages of his development, right? But anyway, please continue.
But you can do a lot more with that word balloon if it was smaller. You could angle it. You could make it follow the action lines coming from the bike. They're like vanishing points. They carry through the whole picture. All those action lines. So you could have that word balloon following that path and make it stay in line with the motion of the scene. So I would say squish it down, get rid of a lot of that extra white that's not necessary, and then angle it in line with
perspective tool. Use a perspective tool on the bubble.
Yeah.
So you
it looks like they already used some sort of perspective tool for the action lines, or at least the same vanishing point.
Yeah.
So they should follow that. I don't know what the Oriental characters are for. What is that?
I believe it's supposed to be a sound effect for the magic, but that can go away, I feel like.
Well, even if they wanted to keep it, what I would do is maybe shrink it a little bit and have it carry over the magic a little, so that you
I would
know
want to
that's what it
have
is.
her calling out that Satsui no Kirameki thing. I would say make it huge, right? And literally extend it from the top of her head down to the bottom of where the blue sound effect is. You know what I'm saying? Like but do the lettering in a way that's like electric. Make
it even bigger, you mean?
Oh yeah, make the Satsui no make the letters themselves huge, right?
Right.
like eclipse, like breaking out of the word balloon, right? Because this is an
Absolutely.
intense attack.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you
Even though it's
can
not that intense, it's
draw
even though it's being
the
nullified,
letters.
it's strong. Yeah.
Sure. Draw
So
the
this is what-
letters so that they look like kind of intense, like electric.
Well, yeah, the font
some
being
cool
used
freaking-
is standard. It's not a shouting font. You can do whatever
Yeah.
you want to that balloon. It's not going to
Yeah.
emphasize it anymore.
Yeah, this,
The lettering
okay,
needs to
this is
change.
what I put the lens on the sound effect, right, on those two characters, right, and it said that meant cool, as in like C.O.U., right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Which could also be like a little bit electrical, like C.O.U. If it were parted, the starting. I don't know. But
Do any of them
I said-
ever? Do any of them ever end up going to the club to see the lusty nymphs?
Dude, I hope
I don't
so.
know, but I'm glad you mentioned the lusty nymphs. Yeah, that's a nice little. I mean, there's so many nice little touches in this stuff, and this is on updates, and
I feel like every project has like its strengths and weaknesses, you know what I mean? And one of the big strengths of this one is the characters are very fun. They all have cool personalities. I feel like the more I sort of read about the plot, the more interested I am in actually picking up the comic book, So it's like, I feel like I recognize a strong IP here. I just, like I said, like I want to give you a pie to put in the window, all right? To help you draw them in.
I want to ask you something. The design of these robots, do they actually form a motorcycle, or they're just made up to look like a robot and made up to look like a bike?
It is supposed to form a motorcycle. I think I can
No,
kind of see it.
yeah, I believe that is like his female character here is a
She's like Dexter.
very genius, and she can pull shit from other dimensions as well, something like that.
Do you have like a, how do you call that, a plan, a design of every body part that will conform to a motorcycle?
Are you trying to make a cosplay?
No, no, just for a design to make it more real.
Right. No,
That's
I
a
hear you, but
plan.
no, I feel like this is
Plan-
just imagination.
Plans will
here.
make it'll kick it
Actually,
in. You know what I mean?
Actually, Michael probably does have that now that he was mentioning something about a character design.
Do you think
So
he
I'm
has
sure
a toy design?
Hey, you
That
never
not
know.
necessarily
That's
toy
what-
design, but
That's what the direction
transform.
goes. That's the direction everyone's going now.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing.
It wouldn't hurt,
Yep. And it's simple.
add in
now
a toy
with
to the
that little
campaign.
company.
Get in an 24-month
$60.
shipment from
Mhm.
China. Yeah, let's complicate stuff for.
I feel like this is the type of toy where you'll end up getting two toys. You'll have the robot version and the motorcycle
go.
version.
The
And you just
two
got to
versions.
you just got to swap them out and use your imagination.
Mhm.
Oh, Michael's gonna love this when he sees it.
Oh yeah. Like, this is great, guys.
Oh,
so you think my artwork looks like Totally Spies? Awesome. I'm glad to know what you think.
Here's his campaign. Cool It, Volume 1. He was going to launch his second campaign on 420 on Fun My Comic, but the people he streamed with on a Friday were, they had somebody else on or something. So he said, well, I've been pushed down to, May 20 something. Well, it's okay, Michael. He's such a genuine guy. It's
yeah.
So he's launching in late May.
Yeah, so there is this on Indiegogo, and that's still active for late pledges.
Isn't it a relaunch? Because he launched it once. Does anybody
it's a good
have
point. I mean,
an actual
you could
comic?
offer something more with the first issue, with the first launch, and then a different.
Oh wait, I think
don't
I
know.
did ask him this. He isn't yet. He doesn't have the comic done yet. He's still
So this
working.
is this his first book or book 2?
I believe it's his first one.
I believe he
I
made.
remember him. I remember
made
him
stuff.
doing this on show. I forget whose show I was watching, and they were going
Yeah.
over his campaign, and that was a while ago. So
Yeah.
he did it twice.
I believe this is his only campaign so far. Indiegogo.
Oh, so this one started a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. If
He
I
started a long time,
It doesn't say when
and
it
I'm
started,
making
does
this up, but yeah, he started a long time ago, and this is just where we're at.
Okay.
They started from the bottom. Now we all here.
Started from the bottom.
$10 for a digital. Comic was original. Yeah, I don't know.
I think I saw him on a long time ago with that campaign on I want to say Katie Did's show.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
But it looked good. I mean,
she's good about promoting and supporting, and
Yeah.
supporting smaller individuals and such. Lesser.
No, I remember the same thing. He was definitely on there, but
Yeah.
he pops on there a few times. I've definitely seen him there more than once.
He said of Katie did that they had met because like he's not actively comic skate or whatever, right?
Mhm.
More so indie, and someone had put out a list of like do not associate. And he was on a list alongside, all these 5 or 6, 7 other people.
Oh, shit.
And he's like, then I met Katie today. And then
Who's on
I
this do
told
not associate? Where does this do not associate list come from?
It's fair question.
Who's the one not doing the associate?
Yeah, I know. Am I on that list?
Because I came out and said, yeah, I'm comic skate. Fuck you
How
guys.
can I get on that list?
I had someone like right up until the week before you're coming on the show, and then crickets, dude, like
Really?
refused to respond. I was like, what the hell just happened?
I won't press you on the on the sum.
No, I don't want to put a name out there, but it's
But
just
that does happen.
I was like,
Rhyme.
something
so
must
many times.
they must think I'm somebody else. I was like, because what the hell just happened?
No, for real. There are a lot of people that are like, oh wait, you're chill with these people, which is just like, you're putting the link in the chat. It's like, you were on stream with this guy. You were on
Yeah.
stream with Will
That motherfucker.
and Rev. Oh my God, you don't know what about these two? It's like, oh my God, they do a show on Sunday night where sometimes they talk shit about anything. Nothing is sacred.
Man.
And it's like,
I gotta
yeah, well, that's the way people should be. Like nothing, talk shit about anything you want. If it hurts somebody's feelings, they're too soft, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the feel I've gotten from Zaff before. Is like, well, I don't know. I actually heard Zaff railing about some people before, and I don't even know who it was.
Who is
But
Zaff?
it was just like
Zap is the person?
That's me.
Oh, Artex.
oh, I don't know whose stream I'm fucking on. Wait, who's drunk, Will?
So to make it easy, because I know it doesn't say it anymore. It used to say it, but where it says foresight11.com,
Right.
that's Zaff. That's me.
Oh, so you're both the same person.
No, Artex is a different person.
Oh.
There's 2 people. There's 4 people here.
Jesus Christ, Will. This is why he's taking 1 day break from God Night. He needs to recover, man.
Dude,
he's
I'm
not
looking
right
up to the
now.
right I feel like he pointed like this when he said that. He was like, that's Zaff. And I'm like, that's him?
But yeah. I don't know. I don't voice a lot of shit about people here. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll get me once in a blue moon have a hard on for somebody that did something stupid to me, but it has to be like a personal thing. Like they did something or said something directly to me that pissed me off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you
I
there.
don't get involved in the
The minutia.
like the
every day.
group shit, like the group war stuff. Like I think that's ridiculous.
See, and I was gonna I say I'm Comicsgate or whatever because I like the streams. I haven't been around here since 2018, like a lot of these fucking people or whatever.
True.
But I wasn't gonna make like a post like that until I read Paul Ravoche's post, and it just pissed me off on some level. You
What
know,
was his, one of his most recent or something?
oh yeah, well it's the one everyone was talking about. Comicsgate Drama reposted it. I went and looked for the original post on his page because I was going to retweet him directly, and it was so far down below the Ethan hatred tweets that I'm just kind of like fucking whatever. I just reposted Comicsgate Drama about it, and I'm like,
yeah, what was some of the context?
I'm like, Comicsgate isn't a freaking business like the Rippaverse, basically. Like, you need an idea. You need an actual idea, you know, to survive, to thrive in this environment. You can't just be an artist, all right? So, get fucked, Paul, was basically my message there. And that pissed some people off a little bit. And then like, you're gonna say you're Comicsgate, you want to gargle Ethan Van Sciver's balls, and then they fucking start going in on their gay fantasies. Like whatever, dude.
Right? Yeah. No, I'll give you the one reasonably articulate argument I can think to anything, which is Comicsgate is now is now a trademarked or for years has been a trademarked.
Yeah, Ethan has the trademark
sentiment. Yeah, so anybody saying Comicsgate this or that, it's like that is what that guy says it is because.
Well, yeah, but Ethan is Ethan.
There's some clip of
he doesn't do
saying like it's not really a movement anymore. But then there's so still there flourishes within the Comicsgate TM associated stuff. Still there flourishes the underground movement of indie comics. It's like,
well, there's always
people want to see great art.
Right?
People want to see clever shit, fun shit. Just people want to buy indie comics.
Yeah,
and this is still a great place to create and to sell and to. I mean, it may not be as great as it was like whatever year.
I wasn't even around for the great time.
Yeah, exactly. So that stuff doesn't even matter to me, especially because I was only around since like 2021, 2022.
What's crazy is
I was in around late 2021 when I first started hanging out in the area.
That was about the time I backed my first book, and I was like, "Yeah, comics. Yeah, I don't care, whatever." And then later on, I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'll hang out with more artists, whatever." Right?
See, and
I love art. I love art.
I was already working on a it was like 2016. I started working on Release, and I was mostly writing it, because I was like, I'm a good artist. Fuck it, I'm the best artist. I don't need to practice artwork. And then that was false, by the way. But I was mostly focused on the story, whatever. And then I was unhappy with the comic book stuff I was producing. I'm like, I'm never going to make money off of this. And I started making my spicy video game. I accidentally told you what spicy meant. Anyway, I started learning programming. I started learning how to code for a little while.
Wait, was it Renpy? Renpy?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was learning Python and stuff.
Bro, no, we got to talk more because that's
some of these guys, dude. I saw
people have asked me
making like $70,000 a month on this game, and he only produces 60 seconds worth of content a year.
Right? Okay,
it's completely fucking insane.
That being the level of Okay,
that's the top of the mountain.
No, because people, you've heard me say, right? People have asked me. On Omer stream or whoever stream or whatever. What's your book about? And I say I don't really have a book, but if I did, it would, it would be pretty fucking intense and whatever. Yeah. And it would be, it could be any number of 3-4 stories or something that I have kind of offhand, but, when anybody pressured me into saying anything, I would say it would be more like a visual novel.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers would not understand for shit what a visual novel meant.
See, and that's why I'm just like, it's a
And I-
point-and-click adventure game.
I don't hold
Look,
anything against anybody
point-and-click
for
adventure game.
I understand, yeah, but yeah, so I'm like, so it'd be like an ambient type thing where stuff you just click,
And you're
and
trying to unlock the scenes
the text
that I have
comes forward,
in the code.
and there's about I'm like, I'm being inarticulate as fuck. Where I'm like, so there's a choose your own adventure aspect, right? Maybe there's like 4, 5, 6 endings or something, and and these people just didn't get it. Right. And I mean, I came over here, Zaf, because Omar had linked the channel or something, linked the live stream one day. It's like, oh yeah, we can go over here next. I'm like, okay. And now he doesn't talk to me anymore because
what?
I hurt his feelings or something.
I'm gonna pull the train back on
Omer's feelings.
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't. So, all right, well.
That's all right. I
wanted to pull the train back onto the track. So I was working on my spicy video game, right? Learning how to code. And then Ripaverse. He's like, Ripa's going to come out with his and I was watching I wasn't watching any live streams. I was watching just the 10-minute nerdrotic stuff or whatever. So I was aware of Eric the Live.
Smoking big.
I'm like, dude, this dude made $2 million on his comic book. Why am I not making wasn't my dream to make a comic book? Didn't I spend hours working on release? Why can't I follow through with this shit? So then I started hammering again.
So you wanted to know why you didn't make $2 million on your book?
Dude, I'm gonna make way more than $2 million, okay? Revenant Steel, I'm gonna get a call from HBO eventually. It might happen 10 years from now. All right.
Yeah. So yeah.
I want to make a movie out of mine, and then I can retire and not do anything.
Yeah, it'll be like some Game of Thrones type shit where they come to Will and they're like,
dude, man.
Yeah, we're thinking of so your story. Cool. We got a copy mailed to us of your story. It's so it starts with a rat inside of a man's inside of a man.
You gotta pull the rat out of your mouth. There's rats all over. You're getting eaten a lot. Your body's been eaten by rats in the time that it took for you to rise again. Okay.
But Will has to correct them instantly. He's like, he's not a man. He's a thrall.
He's a thrall. Look, he is
that's why he was awakened.
A demon now. Okay. He retains his personality. It mutates, but because he died and everything, he's got this fucking demon waxing him. But
don't we all?
The evolution of that character from dude waking up with a rat in his mouth to undead warlord is going to be fucking great. Okay, I can't.
Wait, that guy with the guy with the rat in his mouth becomes the undead warlord.
Yeah, he's actually the main character of the comic book.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so you're led to believe that guy looking down on all like this mound of filthy corpses and rats and everything is good to see you, by the way, Zaf.
Yep.
But
I remember. I remember you now.
What are the odds?
It took me a minute.
I probably had a haircut.
It's been a while, but
what are the odds?
Yeah, you came in with Omer, right? Into the street.
Yeah. I came in at least like maybe at least two times, maybe three. I don't know. Third might have been when I was like pretty fucking drunk or something. But,
I remember one of them where you came in banged up. I remember that.
Okay. Well, that was probably all of them then. But yeah. No, I came in like, what do you guys got? What do you guys got? Show us those, right? And that kind of shit. And it's like, Will is one of those guys that have impressed me, even though he apparently by his tagline, Viltrumite likes, or in some realm, fathomably likes Invincible, which I just cannot.
I don't hate Invincible. I'm not a huge fan. Somebody was calling me Viltrumite because of my mustache, and I just felt like I would.
Okay. Okay. Now that makes us the mustache.
It's better than Ned Flanders,
Well, if you dyed it black, I just Daddy Viltrumite mustache. Yeah. Oh, like then you could be then you could be Daddy Viltrumite. Holy shit. But no, to hear you actually mention that it was Ren Pie. I'm like,
oh yeah.
That's what That's what I would do. If I could get enough artists through, and see that was one of these inarticulate things I was trying to tell people. Like you can get character designs, like Michael Ferrar's character designs. They're simplistic, but they convey the story well enough. But also, then you get somebody who's really good at backgrounds, right?
Dude, someday I should show you what I had produced for that visual novel.
Please, anytime. Anytime. We'll go on stream, or we'll go in the background, or we'll go on Rumble or something.
The elaborate plot line that I had concocted.
Oh man, the way you say it, man.
Oh my god! Like there's so many moving pieces. Like how do I do this? How do you know?
Why do I think of titties when you say moving pieces,
dude?
You're like, there's so many moving pieces. Why do I think you mean?
Have you ever heard of Honey Select?
Like a bag.
Yes. Honey Select is one of my top.
It's one of my favorite games. I play it every day.
Honey Select 2?
Honey Select 2 Libido? Oh my gosh, it changed my life.
No, for real, Will.
Koikatsu Party? Oh my gosh. I haven't
dipped into that yet. I haven't dipped into that yet. But Honey Select 2 is where I've really spent hours refining these characters, the bone mods and everything, right? Just and it's 3D, so it'll transfer perfectly into Blender or whatever, right?
Well, and you can actually create Blender models and then import them into the creation engine there.
Yeah.
That's where you can make like I don't know how many hours you've wasted in the animation portion of that engine, where you rig up the skeleton to the moving pieces. You got to create.
No, zero.
Zero?
Like this shit's too complicated. I'm like, I don't get this.
It's work. I'm not gonna.
You want to have a guy fucking a giant apple,
right? But they have the different. So they have different gadgets, right? They have different gadgets, and one of them goes like this, and one of them goes like this. And what you do is you attach an object to that device that's doing that motion, and then you rig that object, you connect it to
you attach a node, right?
Yeah, you attach a node, and then you got to adjust it, and you got to sit there and make a million micro adjustments to make something that looks great. Yeah,
that shit was too complicated for me, man. I just stayed with making beautiful images, beautiful like bubble butt type.
You're just dancing on the surface of the apple,
architecture.
Dude. You're dancing on the surface of an apple, afraid to dig into the meat. That's what you're doing.
Well, my fucking PC had fried when somebody was talking about the Rippaverse. I was like, what happened with it? Well, the only thing I could think is somebody was talking about Rippaverse.
Dude, I was so optimistic about the Rippaverse.
But at the same time,
because I'm like, these guys
I got this mini PC, and the mini PC runs way better, but it doesn't have graphics cards. So there's my hesitancy with Honey Select 2 Libido.
Oh yeah, you need to upgrade your PC.
Yeah, exactly.
RAM's
still,
expensive these days.
I might as well jump down to Koikatsu or something, since you mentioned all that as well. It's like I think that would be less requirements, maybe. It's worth trying, right?
Potentially.
I don't know. Could have had this topic on Goth Night, but we just
is this bear
these guys night
upside down shooting his pistols?
No, this is Edwin's Mothquatch book.
Yeah.
Is he hanging upside down? Was he hanging upside down?
Yeah.
I get the feeling he was strung up upside down, but
nah, he's jumping through the air, somersaulting with his guns blazing.
Okay, yeah, okay. The zip lines of the text boxes, right? Yeah,
because I guess he's jumping around.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's not like his ankles were strung up at the tops. Yeah. Okay.
No. Because
it was just a interesting
is
angle.
he a different sort of were animal? Is he like a were rabbit or something? He's got those thick legs bouncing around.
He's a wolf.
Oh wow, that one right there, that panel right there.
That's great.
Fuck
Man.
yeah.
Some luchador Gurren Lagann happening here.
Wow. I just watched Gurren Lagann not long ago.
That's Al Cajon.
Damn. Oh, that's great too.
I like doing sequences like that where it shows movement.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is great. How far do you think he's moving? Like, is he really covering in that distance?
Yeah,
That one page.
he's a wolf, dude.
Yeah, he's fucking bounding, right?
Right.
Hell yeah.
If he's taking 3 steps and he's bounding like what, 15 feet per bound?
Easy.
You know,
Yeah.
he's covering like 50 feet.
Because Will knows the Skyrim wolves and everything, Skyrim werewolves and everything. So, yeah. Yeah, in 2 seconds, 3 seconds, yeah, you're closing the distance. Yeah. Shit.
Dude, less than a second. It's more
Wow.
like.
Yeah, I'm up to like 70 something pages to this book.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
really?
Yeah.
How big is it going to be ultimately?
I wanted to be at least 100 pages or so. I want it to be one book. You know what I'm saying, because it flips. It's 2 different people working on the story, and it's gonna meet in the middle. So it's a flip book where you can choose whichever path you want to read first. You know, so it'll have my boy style and my style, and we'll meet in the middle for a grand. You know, how you call that, the grand finale.
So this is not going to be the start of a series. This is a one-shot book.
Yes, and
Complete story.
Yeah, because it's gonna give birth to another story that ties into this, which is the Orbs of War.
Well, when you say it'll meet in the middle, yeah, I get the difference of styles or such, the transition, but when you kind of imply like the story will potentially differ.
Not quite. It's more like the view, the eyes of the wolf were the way,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying, his story,
Okay.
and then the eyes of El Cajon and the Mothquatch.
Okay.
You know, so
Now-
there's like
now-
different point of
yeah,
views.
Now you've caught my intrigue. Yeah.
The Mothquatch, it came about from a mash of characters from the
Right.
Sasquatch and the Mothman. Basically, I just made a story up where it's folklore of sorts in this town,
Yeah.
the little sleepy town where people are being missing, and there's some underground superhero villains that are known to be wrestlers who are actual fighters of evil. These 2 sisters that were
Very
bound by fate, they were separated at birth because they couldn't be together at one point. Their backstories are built as the story goes, but that's how you figure that they are witches. That their magic actually works because of the alignment on how they were born. But besides that, there's a guy named El Cajon who is a leg breaker for the mafia, the Mexican mafia.
Okay.
And they was just using him because a lot of people feared him, and he's you know, a wrestler for underground wrestler at a underground bar thing where people
Like he's a jefe or something, right?
kind of sort of he has pull, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
but they use him from time to time to clean certain
Right.
mistakes or certain things that need
Hell
to be
yeah.
taken care of. So they use him, and basically they how you call that, they do him wrong, and he ends up killing the boss's son, and now he's a wanted man. But now he becomes a changed man after that, and he goes to this cemetery where they buried all these people that didn't need to be killed. You know what I'm saying? And
Yes.
they're in this cemetery that no one wants to go to because they hear, different stories and stuff that happens from that cemetery. So it's filled with crows,
Damn, man.
and
Oh,
the wrestlers who died there, their souls go into the crows, and that's the only way they can surveil that area. El Cajon figures this out when he goes over there to fight. How you call that? He's gonna hurt himself for the sins that he committed in some sort of
okay.
ritualistic way. So he ends up digging in the cemetery nonstop until he can't no more. And during
Yeah.
this excavation, as he was digging in this cemetery, he found certain things like relics and crystals and
Well, it's really hard for a man who isn't accustomed to digging to dig at least 6 foot or even 4 feet.
yeah. But this Mexican
Yeah,
is
something
some
like
big,
that.
huge, corn-fed, unstoppable fighting machine, and
But
this-
I
builds
really like everything I'm hearing. The fact he went there, to delete
Yeah.
himself, right?
yes.
Yeah, that's a whole other level of depth.
hmm
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he finally he just stops and he just can't no more when he realizes he had dug a fortress for himself.
Mm.
So he decides to do that. He makes that place an underground fortress for El Cajon. Now he becomes an anti-hero. Yeah, it gets crazy. He decides to get the people's you know when people die and stuff like that. He wants to get closure for the people who lost from family members from the Mothquatch killing them.
Oh,
So he calls upon every anybody who thinks that they can take on the Mothquatch. You know what I'm saying? He deserves a beatdown or whatever. He needs to be erased. They don't know what it is. So they think it's the Sasquatch, but it ain't, because it looks like the Sasquatch who's being taken over by the Mothman, which is an alien. So he got infected, and now
Mm.
he's the Sasquatch infected by an alien moth. So
Damn.
he's been killing people.
And this is like this
Yeah.
is some kind of alien, like immoral, right? Or anti-moral or something, right? It has the theme of like to kill is better than to whatever, right? Assimilate most of the time, I'm sure, right?
Yeah. Now the two sisters who are bound by fate, they are separated because they can't be together until a certain spell is broken. They figured that out during the story, and they are how you call them, masters of disguise, and they disguise themselves like little old ladies.
Right.
So they take care of children who are hungry, scared, or being battered or abused. And
I'm going to
they-
interrupt you real quick because I'm going to bounce and I just want to say goodbye instead
All
of
right.
just disappearing.
definitely.
Well, thanks for
Right.
being here, man.
So long, gentlemen.
Peace and love, Will.
Peace and
I
love.
guess
It's
I won't
almost
see you
4
on,
a.m. where I'm at. So,
guess I won't see you on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
So,
no, I'm busy.
so anybody
We're not
else
too
is
far
welcome in
from
Will's
wrapping
place on Goth. There he goes.
He's out.
Anybody else is welcome on in Will's place on Goth Night. Hit me up on X. This is the X, or Dr. Ben's Comics. We'll be live for like 3 or 4 hours at least. Sunday night. I won't say it's like mainstream or whatever, but anything, any current events that happen, you give them a current event gloss, right? Like,
Right.
wow, you can't fucking believe that shit, like, right? And I don't know, yeah, I get the feeling you guys fit in well, and you Either way, you're always welcome in the chat. And yeah, Dr. Ben's Comics hit 500 subscribers, and he's gonna chainsaw something open, some CGC book to open. Sorry. Okay.
That definitely sounds like something to watch. Chainsaw and shit.
If you would like to continue, I don't know.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, man, this book is kind of like crazy. This just came to me, and the story stays fresh in my mind. For some strange reason, I grabbed it from the ether, so I'm just putting it together as I see it in my head.
Have you heard something like creativity? Ultimately, right? But ideas, creativity, whatever, comes to us through God.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
If you wanted to call it that, it's up to you.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
Yeah. It's been there. It's always been there written. You just got to grasp it. Sometimes people let it go. And sometimes when you grab it and you feel that that's what it is, put it down. If you're an artist like that, this is how I write. I write through artwork. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then I write something, but from there on, I just create it as I go. It's how the picture makes you feel.
I think that's an artistic thing, though. I think that's what a lot of artists do. Like myself, I visually write the story first, and then I go in and I give it a dialogue. I give it a meaning after I've already drawn it. It makes more sense that way. It's the way I feel a lot of artists' brains work. Like you see the action, you see the story, you put that down, and then you give it life with words afterwards.
That's why I like to give it a fresh eye sometimes, because sometimes you feel a certain way. You know what I'm saying? And there's a feeling that a picture might give you or might not give you, depending on how you feel that day. You know what I mean? So when you look at your artwork later on, you'll be like, damn, this is now giving me a different feel. I don't think she should say it that way. Exclamation or not. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, as far as the dialogue comes to me as I'm sitting down to do it. But there's always a narrative there. Like as I'm drawing the like I can go back to, I just broke down a 48-page comic in the last couple of days, right? I did all the rough breakdowns for it. And I can go back to those probably 2 years from now, look at those breakdowns and still know what I was thinking when I drew them. So the premise, the whole idea, the story will always be there. I'll always know what it is and what it meant. But yeah, when I sit down to write it, I might attack it a little differently depending on what mood I'm in or how I'm feeling.
Right. Which is a good thing, because this is where you have like, damn, should I do it this way or should I do it that way? Where should I lean towards? You know what I mean? That's what's fun about it.
It's a good thing in one-offs, but
right.
It's a bad thing when you're doing a series, because that's what I ran into with my last book. I like I was talking earlier, I had about a 1.5 months to 2 month period where I had to actually walk away from the book because the characters already had personalities that I gave them in the first couple of books. And I had written them probably because of where my mind was at the time. I wrote those characters differently than their personality. And when I proofread it, I was like, ooh, that don't sound like those characters. I got to fucking change this whole thing. And that's what I ended up having to do. I had to step away from it, come back to it, and then I was able to write those characters again. And but again, it's when the artist is the writer and they're doing the whole creation process, it's a little backwards. Like someone will be like, how do you do that? Like, how are you drawing a whole book without a script, without anything laid out? And it's but
that's the thing. This is why
I can't tell you how I'm doing it. I just fucking do it.
Right. That's why you're a storyteller. You're telling stories with pictures. That's just how I write. You know what I mean? I've been doing this since the dawn of time.
Right. And now, like I said, I'm going on my third and final issue of this trilogy, my fifth book total, and I've just gotten in it. the process has become so much easier and fluid for me because I've been doing it now that it's like, yeah, it works for me. But I wouldn't. It's not something I would ever tell someone. Like if they go, well, how do you create a book? I wouldn't. I don't think I would tell them. Yeah, draw it all out first. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Just take a pencil, right? Scribble it all in.
yeah, take your pants off and put them on your head. And then you got to get your shoes and your glasses so that you have them with you.
And don't forget to put the wires. Don't forget to put the wires on.
I don't know. I love doing this shit though. I don't care if as long as the only money I need to generate from it is enough to not have to put money into it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if I could break even at the end of the day, I'll be happy because it'll allow me to continue to do it.
No, I mean you see people entirely the opposite, right? Entirely opposite to that. Yeah. It's like no, you can't just make art to make art as long as you're at least breaking even, whatever. As long as you're at least funding your fundamentals, right?
Yeah.
It's like I don't know. Those people don't get quite the spotlight.
It's right.
You guys know that.
Yeah. And it's kind of fucked up, but it is what it is, you know.
It is what. Yeah.
I mean, I would rather, I guess, fight and struggle to get people on board and make it a slow burn and still be true to everything I'm doing and still love doing it than to become just a salesman and have the reason I got into it become like take a back seat to everything, you know? Because then it's no longer fun, and then there's no longer a reason to do it.
Yeah,
I like to just have a couple of my books where I can put them up and sell them wherever I go.
Yeah,
I mean, like
free comic day. Yeah, and
the payoff to me was what I was able to do this week, and I was able to do it the first couple of times too. I just never did it, but now I guess you get more geared to publicizing yourself, so you take advantage of things. So I was able to post a couple of pictures of my books in a comic book shop up there with DC and Marvel titles.
That's a good.
You know what I'm saying? So did I get rich off it? No, I sold a few books. I'm still selling them there, a couple of other places, and it's not going to pay a mortgage or anything like that. It might buy me a Happy Meal, but it's something. When I was a kid and I was in those comic shops as a kid, who I've been doing art since I was 6 years old because my father and my grandfather did it. And I always was like, oh, I want to do comics one day. This is what I want to do. I love these things, blah, 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 whatever. And wouldn't it be cool to be able to have my book on the shelf one day? So now I have photo, if you don't take a picture, it didn't happen. Well, I got the picture. It happened. So.
To your point, it's like somebody else, some kid, right? Seeing your book alongside the, mainstream stuff is like, well, maybe that kid is like not so impressed with Batman, the recent Batman, whatever animation or whatever, right?
Right.
So they say, well, this is next to it, nice cover,
right.
Flip through it, and then, yeah, sure, I'll grab it, as opposed to something else. And I think that's what a lot of people strive towards, but don't quite say as much. Just say like, we're fighting against the mainstream, and that's not quite accurate,
The mainstream don't know who half of us
That's so true, dude.
Who not even half. Not 90% of the independent scene. They don't even know who you are, and they don't care.
95, 99%.
Right. And even the 1% they know about, they're not worried about them.
No, not really. I mean, they might pick up something now and then, and that'll be from like an independently produced person that they already know, that's already in with the business.
Right.
And they're like, oh yeah, this guy,
Like,
he produced this, and he
If Jim Lee or Rob Liefeld pitched them something, they'd be fine with it.
That'd be out there right away. Yeah.
Sure, we'll put a book out.
Not just a book. Yeah, we'll make a book and a movie and
Right. Go right to movie.
You know what really pisses me off? People who do get the good gigs and they fuck it up.
right. Oh man, that could be you could get me on a fucking ramp right there. Like that could be any fucking number of anything you're talking about. I really do. I really like this page right here.
Yeah, that's a good page.
What is that at the bottom? His hand. Hands? It's like yeah, he's shooting stuff out of his hands, right?
No, that's like
somebody else.
That's like a big old giant gun.
Okay.
Let me see what got a closer shot. I think I just took it off.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yep, I did. Can't see it here either. Well, it's a big old gun.
But, no, yeah,
like a Liefeld gun.
Yeah.
yeah.
And he's, he's going through those.
Yeah, I really like his the whole coloring and especially coloring favoring his mask.
Oh yeah, the blue and the yellow.
What's the deal with all the kids throwing up? With all the people throwing up?
Oh, the Mothquash has dismembered some wrestlers and stuff like that.
These people are all watching. They're like, ah.
Yeah.
Mixture of revulsion and astonishment. The audience couldn't tear their eyes away from the Mothquash's rapid devouring of Jarrett's disfigured corpse. I know a guy named Jarrett once. I grew up with him. It's all kinds of fucked up.
She's like, what? He's like, huh?
I like the one person's just like, huh?
I like this one. Look at Squirm.
Yeah.
Like, look at Irk. Irk did it.
No, these are solid ass images, man. I'm impressed. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Thank you.
I don't think I've seen that page before. That page that's why I was like, what is that page?
I was trying to find the page when they take the parasite out of the Sasquatch, man. And I forgot what I titled it. And since there's so many damn pages here, it's ridiculous.
Well, that one page has 2 images in it. You know which one I'm talking about?
Back in a moment.
All right.
It did?
Remember the one with the red where the body's on the floor with you said it's a rib cage? And it's got the smoke coming out of it. Like that one, that right there. Remember I showed you the face in there?
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Like you didn't even know that was there. It's like, oh, there's a face up in there, son.
Pareidolia.
That's so weird. Because I was trying to make sense of it because I went right to the face and I was like, wait, what am I looking at? I thought that was like the demon or something inside the wolf or some shit.
Yo, that be happening with my work a lot.
It's cool.
I'm trying to find
because not only that, but the mouth. What I'm seeing is the mouth, which is like you said, it was a bullet hole, like a hole, and the smoke's coming out. So I thought it was smoke coming out of the mouth, like they were smoking or something.
Those are his shoulders. The holes on his shoulders, right?
Yeah. It's fucking 4:00 here already. How the hell did that happen?
He said, "Oh, it's
what the fuck is going on in this world that I don't know."
Time flew, but it got busy, right?
Yeah. No, I'm glad these guys came on. That's cool.
Yeah.
I had a good time. I forgot I was running a show. I was just listening to everybody. I'm like, oh, this is my show. I should say something. Nah, fuck it. Let them talk.
Let them cook.
Fuck it.
Let him cook.
But it is 4:00, so I'm gonna wrap this thing up.
Yeah.
I usually go around the room. So Rev, you want to tell anybody anything?
We have goth night Sunday night. Oh, that's a tiny little gnat flying around. It's been flying around for about 4 weeks, unless it's like its cousin. Anyway, there's a stream we do. I could turn these around. And there's a stream we do weekly Sunday nights on Dr. Ben's channel or Self-Destruct Reviews channel. If anybody wants to come in, I will compensate you guys with the link if you so desire.
Yeah, cool.
And because Will's going to be gone this week, he already said. So I was just surprised to see him here, and then I said, "Hey, let me pop on too." And yeah, he's a pretty clever guy, but I think you guys are pretty clever too. And just like yeah, we'll give you all a chance. We'll give you a chance.
Right.
just like you gave me a chance, popping in, cheers, popping in randomly and everything. And that's kind of what I stand for, is like putting the link in the chat, just like if somebody wants to, why not? And why not hear them out, like about their ideas or whatever, or about the criticisms or whatever. And yeah. Anyways, I like what I've seen here tonight, guys.
Awesome.
And
well, thank you for being here. It was fun.
Thank you.
I had a good time.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, that's what we that's what I try to do is I'll let anybody come in at least once. I haven't had really
That's an ex-girlfriend I knew.
Yeah,
I'm joking. Fucking joking.
I ain't. No. But yeah, no, we've been lucky, man. There's people come on here, even if they're not cool, they end up being cool. We had one guy on here, he wasn't cool once. He came back, he was fine. But and in case you haven't heard, this guy Matthew, he came on my show and he said my artwork was shit. No, I've been giving him hell ever since, but he's a great guy.
Is he a great guy? I don't know.
Yeah, he's autistic, so he
okay. Well, a lot of people use that as a lot of an excuse.
Exactly.
Trust me, you if you saw this guy, you would know he's autistic.
Listen, if I saw him or if I heard him,
Yes.
He's
you
easily
hear him.
manipulated.
It's like you hear him for any length of time, you know.
He's like,
Yeah,
Or
he
you
had,
see,
he had
you
me
see him
rolling.
at all, and you know.
There was some girl giving out her name and her Facebook or whatever, and he said, "Oh no, he said, "Oh no." That was mad funny.
he got shook.
Because I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I had.
Uh-oh.
We had like one day, and it was like, it was abnormal for me. I had like 5 people waiting to come on the show in the back room, and I was like,
wow.
oh shit. I was like, I gotta get this thing started. There's people fucking waiting. So this guy Matthew was one of them, and he was the last one. I let them all in one at a time, and he was the last one I let in. But everyone came in. I tried to make it high energy, so they all came in like real high energy, whatever. And I was like, last but not least, blah blah blah. It was life of the party, Matthew Craig, and he came and he was like, hi.
Oh, great.
And I was like, you know what? That was fucking perfect, dude. That was fucking.
That was perfect. That was fucking perfect. I was trying to wind these fools down after I gassed them up.
Yeah.
Hi.
I don't know. Sometimes that does. That will.
It was like,
but yeah, if it's if somebody,
it felt like a little
somebody's
frog.
like you're trying to get their art from them, or you're trying to extract some information from them or something, and they just don't want to. I don't know. They they want to be around, they want to be seen or something, but they don't want to cooperate as well.
Yeah.
There's that as well, and it's like, okay, well, I don't know, you're just teasing. So, and as much as I like a tease, it's like,
Talk the talk, but don't. But they want
I've
somebody
seen-
to walk the walk.
I've seen people go on a scheduled interview
right,
for their project,
right.
and then get combative with the person hosting the show for no fucking reason, and then just drop off the stream. And I'm like,
Wow.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Well, that was I don't know. I was about to say that was one interview we had. No, I don't know. We had Clipper on because he's got a book based on another guy's book. And the other guy was in the chat,
Right.
and it's like, you guys are bringing up this guy's chat too much, but he was constantly responding to this guy's chats.
Oh shit.
So it was like, what are we supposed to do? So Will actually felt a little guilty or something, right? And he apologized the next Sunday for it, right? Like, sorry guys, I was talking too much on this guy's chat. That's what ran this guy off. It's like, no, he's an autist, admittedly, right?
Right.
And he just decided at some point, and it was easy playing it back while I was drinking with a couple of people on stream, right? Just playing it back and saying like, oh, that's when he decided he was done.
Right.
Yeah.
You can see when it happens, right?
Yeah, you can hear him say it exactly. When it happens, and it's like, so yeah, nothing against any, I mean, yeah, we could have done things better, and whatever. Whatever it's called, it's a stream called Goth Night, CG
Right.
Goth Night, Confiscate Goth Night. So yeah, so I do extend the open invitation back.
Right? Not that emo.
I appreciate it.
Now, whatever kind of goth you guys like, but we will have some girls. If you want to pull up your own girls, that was what my brain was going to. It was like, yeah, we can pull up some fine chicks that are doing the whole goth aesthetic.
Nice.
And,
love it.
That's the one goth note that we adhere to, right?
Oh, so you said Sundays?
Yeah, Sunday night. So
yeah, man. Hit me
well,
up.
I mean, yeah. So tonight, so about what the hell am I thinking about? 18 hours from now, something like that. Dr. Ben's Comics is the channel.
Sounds good. I think I
And, yeah.
Put it on
I think
here.
I'm subscribed to that.
Put it on the chat.
Can I?
I don't see why not.
My keyboard. Okay. Grab that. Here, I'll put it in the comments, and I'll put it in the private too. That'll be that'll be like 18 hours from now, right?
I'll take this.
Yeah.
I'll put it in the
Something
chat.
like that.
This should open as a link.
Anyways. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen Artex around. Shout out Madness Entertainment Group. Definitively. I don't know if I've seen Artex around, but damn, the book looks fun, and the story sounds interesting as hell.
Awesome.
And
He needs to get it up to 100 pages so he can put it out.
Mm-hmm.
Keep telling him to put it out. Put it the fuck out.
put it out.
Yeah, because the thing is, I have to like put it together. I have so many pieces, and I need to get a good beginning to get the people acquainted, and I don't want to get them all bored into a story that builds up to the. You know what I'm saying? I want it to already start so they know when to backtrack. Do a Quentin Tarantino type feel.
Oh,
You going, Quentin, or you don't want to go, Quentin?
I want to. That's my
Yeah.
style. I love stories like that. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta go.
I want to go with it. You know what I'm saying?
do you see a sign on my front lawn?
Yeah, man.
All right, man.
Oh, here it is. I wanted to show you this. bring back some memories for Edwin. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to use your government name.
Oh. Yeah, freaking Facebook does that. The a-holes. Oh, snort.
Oh,
This is the cocaine mothquatch.
damn. Oh shit,
So
man.
he's just got that straw right in the booty.
Oh my god.
That
I
thing
love
is
it.
lodged. That thing is lodged.
And she's like, "Oh shit!"
That straw don't even move.
Look, those are the
He's
bad.
just gonna forcibly. Well, so he has to keep her still for one thing. Two, drop all the coke,
Mhm.
all over crack.
Look, and that's a big mound.
It's all over the place too. So
Oh,
he wasn't taking no time like straightening it up or anything.
No, they had to get out of there. You know what I'm saying?
but before they got out of there, he had to hit a line. Babe, let me hit a line off that ass. Yeah.
don't waste it. Nobody wasting it.
I remember when I did.
That was great.
When I did this, and I showed him. He was like, "What the fuck?" I don't even remember what it was,
He
dude.
said, "Plow."
Oh shit.
Because I don't know if you know, on Wednesdays,
That was the
back then,
wheel.
Thursdays, I do another show where we spin a wheel, independent characters on one wheel, and then what they're doing is a second wheel. So I had his character on there, but I don't think snorting coke out of the ass was the actual
Coughing ass.
thing. I think it was something else. I forget what it was.
Oh, shit.
But kids, don't try that at home unless you want to.
Plus, it's an 18+ stream, and
Yeah.
I always make sure I tune
Unless
all
it
mine
falls-
to 18+.
For
But
all
anyway.
you parents out there, if your kids are watching this right now, what the hell are they doing up?
Snorting.
They're getting ready for school, sir.
yeah. Imagine turning this on and kids are getting ready.
For homeschool, sir. They love art.
And
We
we
love
snorted.
art. We saw art and we figured there'd be an educational channel. Oh well, it is now. Not the education you thought.
I'm snorting. What you doing, snorting?
Nice, man. Nice.
All right,
I'd love to bring that up on golf night.
all right, Edwin, you're up.
Europe.
No,
More like,
not Europe.
yeah, you can find me on Facebook, and this is where I conduct most of my business because I tattoo. So most people get me through there. And basically, if you need a title or a key on your comic or a cover done,
What is your location?
I'm in Massachusetts at the moment.
Okay.
So if you need anything like, comic book related, or if you're nearby for a tattoo, yeah.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
actually still pretty close to where I am. You're only 4 hours away.
Oh, wow. Yeah, man, I was born and raised in Brooklyn, and then I landed here in Massachusetts.
Well, I know, fuckers that stream this late are on the fucking East Coast.
Mhm.
Or wait, is that right? East Coast?
Yeah, well, that's where
I'm off the radar. I'm not on the radar. I make my money elsewhere from humans.
from human.
Use them as cattles.
I got it. I got a 9 to 5. All right, cool. So everybody go to the Facey place and check out Artex and hit him up for some tattoos or artwork. He does great shit.
Thank you.
All right.
That'd be a
And
badass werewolf tattoo from the middle panel.
yeah.
What do you guys have?
This is just a page in the process. But
It's just bad. Yeah.
page.
Minimize yourself. Yeah.
It's a wicked headbutt that's about to happen.
Okay.
Crunch.
Yeah. Caving his face in. Look at that. Look at the anguish in that
Yeah,
face.
that's good.
Yeah, that just pops, dude. It just fills up, and there's splatter
That's
juice
quite good.
everywhere.
His muscles are solid and everything's well structured. And the other guy is well structured. And what's this on his head though? It's just
This here?
yeah.
That's his hair. So
Okay.
he has three
Three.
like strands or tufts of hair, however you want to call it, that are really long. One comes from the middle of his forehead, and one over each ear.
Has he
And
ever gotten pulled
I've
by
used them
them?
as like emotional and action lines.
Oh yeah. They
So-
call at least one of them, they call them a hoge, like an antenna.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it responds like to the emotions or sentiment, so there an alertness, an awareness, right? Something, right?
So I feel it just helps give him more, like when he's doing action and shit like that. It gives it more emotion to his actions.
Well, it gives aesthetically, it gives a really nice string of depth of potential color you could run through.
Yeah.
Like maybe he ramps up or something, and his hair is even having highlights or something through it, like
Trying to see
threading through it. I don't know, depending on your color style.
Well, like if you see
Oh
there
shit!
where he's kicking the dude in the face.
Damn! Look at that fucking. That's a great panel, man.
Thanks. But so this book has a lot of flashbacks centered around this big fight between these two guys.
He's gonna grab his
He's that seems to be the consensus. It's a gut shot, but yeah, everyone thinks he's grabbing some nads there.
I
He
mean,
might be.
I mean, do you keep your hands open
Got him
like a box?
choking the shit out
So
of
these two
him.
huge guys are beating the shit out of each other, right? And
Choke a bit. Choke a hole.
remember the Boondocks?
Yeah.
The two
I can
huge
watch
guys.
Boondocks forever, man. I should watch it again. Thank you.
The Boondock Saints, I mean.
Oh, that show was great, dude.
Yeah.
So in Boondocks, not to interrupt completely.
The cartoon or the movie?
There was a movie, wasn't it?
The Boondock Saints.
in the cartoon of Boondocks, there was Charlie Murphy playing the voice of one dude while Samuel L. Jackson playing the voice of the other dude in the car, right? And it was like it was basically a Pulp Fiction car scene, kind of, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man! And somebody just had posted like a few months ago that was Charlie Murphy. I'm thinking, no. I had to listen to it again, and I'm like, holy shit!
I forgot the skit they used.
Fuck your couch, Eddie Murphy.
Fuck you. Yeah. And then they beat up on his legs.
Does he look like a bitch? No. I thought he was gonna do that.
I had watched some anyways. I had watched some outtakes or extras
Back of your shoe.
from the
What was that?
DVD.
And my Lambo's blue. What was it? That was the best, man.
No, iconic, man, iconic.
I like the R. Kelly one. That was funny as hell. The rapper dude. Well,
Yeah.
I got shot. No, I got shot for real. I got shot for real.
I got shot. Whole crowd.
No,
for real. Y'all niggas got 911.
I got shot for real. I got shot.
And then they just
for real.
recite. They just
Everybody's
recite
like-
every word he said. Yeah,
Yeah.
just in the crowd. Every word.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Bleed out on stage, man, for your art. if you had to, for your art, but there was still the prospect of you, coming out alive. I mean, you would have to do it, right? Otherwise, you're not like a real artist, are you?
That's the question.
Man, my art's been keeping me afloat since. You know what I mean? My art always carried me since I was a kid, bro. I'm telling you.
My art's kept me afloat from since what time is it now?
All right, cheers, guys.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Thanks for the stream. Nice hanging out with you guys.
It's been fun. Thank you.
Will is also, a really fun guy, just hang out with or whatever. But yeah, you guys are both welcome. Whoever sees this, whatever, welcome to Goth Night tonight.
Cool.
Dr. Ben's comics channel with comics with an X, and that's it. And I hope I see y'all guys in the chat or whatever.
Awesome. Definitely.
I hope I get to click the because I'm a team member or whatever, right? So I hope I get to click the add to stage, or play an intro or something.
Nice.
Yeah, so that would be pretty fun. But because I've seen Zaff around, and I don't know if I've seen Artek around, but I've been entertained, and thank you guys for that.
You're not
always,
entertained.
All right, man.
As always, peace and love. Take care.
Later.
Everybody else. Madness Entertainment Group. Shout out.
Oh, yeah. Later.
Hello. All right. It is way late now for me, and my sciatic's kicking in horribly. Let me run through. I'm gonna run through my spiel real quick. Y'all know it, but we're gonna do it anyway. Right there on the screen, foresight11.com. That is the website for everything C.O.U, Chosen One Universe, my comic book universe related. All my social media links are there, so go check those out. Also, keep an eye out for the upcoming pre-launch page for Addicts Unbound Fury 3 with catch-up tiers. If you haven't jumped on yet, now's your chance. So sign up for that. Help me beat the algorithms, because no one likes an algorithm. Also, there's a shop on the site now. You can get some cool shirts, hats, notebook with original line art by me on there. Also, there's a fan art page now. So if you're an artist or a doodler, or you just want to draw one of my characters, they have to be my characters. Submit them to me. If I like them, I'll put them up there for other people to check out. And you can become famous, or at least unpaid. But yeah, so keep an eye out there. Please go support me. Help me get my numbers up across the board. If you haven't subscribed to me, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, please do so. And that's pretty much it. And we're here every Saturday night. Oh, I will not be here next Saturday. I will be doing something very important. Not that this isn't important, but the other one will keep me alive long enough to do more of these. So, but we will be back the following Saturday. So we're taking a week off. I will be here this Wednesday for the Medj Draw Stream Live at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's where we use the Wheels of Dread, and we pick an independent character and what they will be doing, and we all try to draw it. And I will not do a cocaine mothquatch again. I promise. So with that being said, I want to thank the chat. I want to thank the people watching. I want to thank all our fine guests that came on tonight. And Artex, as always, thank you for being here.
You're welcome.
And people, that's it. That's a wrap for this week. I'll see you in 2. Peace out, and enjoy the outro.